Hi out there. Yeah. Yeah, this is a spur of the moment stream, ain't it? I got two friends in the basement. Boom. Boom.
Hey,
Yeah, we got Get Her Done Granny and Crazy Ann.
Hey,
Hey, thanks for coming over.
of course,
Uh,
of course.
you know,
hey,
just a
There's
good old
my
spur of the
honey.
moment.
love to hang out.
How are
There's,
you, Phil?
there's Phil. I'm here. I'm
Hey,
here.
Phil.
Hey, D-Bag, good to see ya. Arcade. Yeah.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, maybe a few folks will show up for an unannounced, unexpected, what the heck stream.
Love you, Phil.
Yeah,
Always.
Yes,
yeah. Big hugs, buddy.
Yeah.
Hope it. I really hope it goes well. Hope it goes well this evening.
me too.
Hey, Brian, good to see ya.
Brian, my boot. I'm doing some stuff. Yeah. Hey, Brian. Share it out.
Oh yeah, if you could.
Oh, I've done that, and now I try to share the link so maybe you can get more some people up here.
There you go. Yeah, where's E-Waste Mike? That goofball.
I'm gonna send him
We
a
all
link.
like to yell at him.
And
He's always good to have on the panel, so you got somebody to blame for stuff.
yep.
Yeah.
Did you send him
Like,
the link in?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay, cool.
Just keep an eye on the chat there.
just keep an eye on the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I thought, what the heck, if Phil wanted to just shut her down and take it easy, I thought, yeah, that's a good for him. And I thought, what the heck, yeah, if one of us needs to just go live for somewhere to hang out. I got absolutely nothing planned for the evening. My plans today were, I was busy during the day, and I scooted my butt home in time to see Phil's challenge. There was no way I was going to miss that today. And not knowing how long that was going to go, I told everybody, don't bother me tonight.
I tried to
I,
get back, but I didn't make it.
yeah, I kind of lucked out today. I went over and I sorted through most of the junk in my truck and my trailer, cleaned those out, getting ready for the next camping trip. And hey, Alexander, good to see you. And this is the coolest day we've had in over
Oh,
2 weeks,
yes.
and it hit 80 degrees. And when I went out, I thought, oh, it's nice today. It was 78 at that time, and that damn 80 degrees felt like 90. It just
Hmm.
and hey, there's Saucy Shane. Hey, good to see you.
Hey,
I just
Sophie.
let him know.
Alexander says, seen the stream pop up. It was checking things out. Still busy. Hope you'll be around a little bit. Yeah, we're going to be around a little bit. As long as there's people that want to chat, we got, we'll get some folks in here, and then I'll probably, as long as we've got 8 or more folks that just want to hang out and chat for a while this evening, we'll do that. Because I got nothing else planned. You'll have to excuse me though, because I'm gonna have to jump up and go make a cup of coffee once in a while. Because
Okay.
I'm not sitting here prepared with 2 cups. I've got about a third of a cup left. You're all set, double barrel.
Yeah, with bad things, energy drinks. Yeah, bad. Hey, Mad Kiwi.
Mad Kiwi, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a
It's
while.
been quite a while. The
Um,
So how's everything down there, New Zealand?
Down where?
oh,
Oh,
The Oh, puppy. That puppy's growing.
Yes, he's getting big. He's
Getting big.
He's getting big.
Still nothing but a puppy, though. Big
Yep.
puppy.
Mm. Mm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Work can do that.
Hey.
Sheriff Buford T.
Hey, Sheriff.
Hey,
Hey,
it's great to see you.
Leona.
Everything's
Oh,
private.
spicy. Phil, you don't have to do it. And I'm not putting up with you, buddy. I don't put up with you.
Ain't nobody
No, no. You're as much a
Family.
brother to me as my brother was, my true brother was. And yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
And if I
The
could sing, I'd sing that "You Are the Champion," my friend, to Phil, but I can't sing. So
yeah, isn't it a shame sometimes when a person goes, "Boy, I'd really like to strike up a tune right now, but I'd have to go find it on a CD because that's the only way I can carry a tune is to grab it and walk off with it."
yep.
That's it. Oh, you went full time, eh, Kiwi?
Mm.
Yeah, Phil, you are amazing, man. That I have, I'm so cool with that too. That yeah, you again,
But you hated your brother.
You set the bar. If somebody wants to try to beat that 3 packs, more power to them. Let them be stupid. But boy, you set the bar, spicy. But you hated your brother's time.
Yeah.
No, I love my brother. I just hated some of the shit he did to me.
Well, that's the
See, I
same with
told you
you, I
how
guess.
much you're like him.
Mhm. Hey, Teresa.
Hey, Teresa.
Te amo, mi
Hey,
amor.
Teresa, honey,
Mhm.
big hugs. Yeah, that's hard. You know, you think of that it was way harder than the 39 chocolate bars. That's
Yep.
amazing when you think of it. I mean,
Muy
I
bien.
thought those 39 chocolate bars were insane, but yeah, this was tough watching you go through that. I just wow.
Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, I was worried there down there. I was like cheering up. Come on, no, come on! Like I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh,
The oh, it's so nice to see you, Teresa.
Teresa, do you want to come on the panel?
Teresa, want to come out on the panel?
I just asked her.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you got a link for Teresa,
Yeah, if she want to come up, of course
you
I got
kind of
the link.
you kind of know my favorites in the world. me,
Me.
me. It's all about me, 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 me. She says.
Oh yeah. I don't think that's right. No.
But oh, yeah, man.
I'm not that kind.
She's got a. It, I mean, she is so welcome in the Sty Shack. She even has a toothbrush in the medicine cabinet for crying out loud.
Thank you.
Oh,
Hmm.
she's gonna go take a shower and she's
Can I
listening.
look? Can I look then? Mhm.
Can I too? Yeah, right away. And is there room for both of us?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll make room.
Mhm, mhm, mhm. Can always
It's,
put on top, you know. Yeah, yeah. Mm.
I stayed in the hotel in Las Vegas, and I got one of their royal suites on the top floor, and that was just a weird thing how I ended up with that suite. But I get up there, and the ex-wife was with on that trip, and she goes, "Oh my God, look at this place!" And I said, "Yeah, it's freaking huge." You walk in, it's like a big living room, Then off to the right's a double doorway that goes into this big bedroom. And I thought, man, you can't beat that. We walked farther into that living room, looked off to the left, and there's this big archway. And you walk through the biggest frickin' bed I ever seen in my life. I mean, it's like, yeah, two kings sleeping next to each other. I mean, that sucker was huge. And it's big 4-poster bed, and it's got about 50 frickin' pillows on it.
Damn.
And off to the left in that big bedroom is this 12-person whirlpool hot tub with a mountain and a waterfall.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like, holy shit. Guess what I'm doing all damn night? And so we went into the bathroom. Oh, yeah, it's got 2 separate toilets, one on each end of the room in their own little cubby with a door. And it's got a sauna, and it's got a big walk-in shower, and it's got this big tub. Well, that walk-in shower, I walked in there, I said, holy bejesus, you could put 20 people in here. And there's 4 shower heads in it. Big shower heads, 4 of them. I thought, now this is weird. Why would you make a place like this for someone to stay in? What kind of parties went on in that room, I'm wondering, you know? Holy shit. It was hard to sleep in that place at night. I mean, yeah, thinking all the weird shit that might have gone on in that hotel. Ooh.
Can you take me there?
Hey, computer chick. Yes, I should be camping, but I couldn't. I can't. It just, I got things going on. It just isn't working. I'm heading out camping. At this point, the latest will be the 17th that I'll head out to camp, and I'll be out for a week, at least a week at this point. Is the plan. I figure if I get out there and I decide I'm going to push it for 2 weeks, I'll be close enough to home that I can drive back into the city, get home, and do a live stream and talk about how things went for the week in camp. And guess what, guys? I'm heading right back out there. I just came into town to do a stream and tell you I'm not going to be here. So yeah, I should be out camping. I should always be camping. It's good to see you, Mr. Fulton. You're the best brother. Don't ever stop being who you are. No kidding. Saucy Shane. What a special person, too. And I totally agree with Phil. He's another one of those people where his channel, his content, everything, the quality. Man, he should have so many more followers. Oh, my God. He should have so many followers. Yeah. Sty 2.0 was tired. Yeah. Phil didn't have any. Oh, hey, for all we know, he's somewhere hugging old 2.0.
That's
I
right.
don't feel good. My tummy hurts, Sty. I can see him. Sty 2.0 is so understanding. He doesn't even say anything. He's just there for me.
Holding the stick. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Rubbing it against the stick. Mm-hmm.
Don't come back into town for a live. Stay out camping. Yeah. Well, if I decide to stretch it out for a 2-weeker, I'll run to town one day to top off one of my batteries, get it charged up good, to take a. So I always like to have the batteries as close to topped off as possible. Hey, Sexy Matt, thanks for coming over.
Hey, Sexy Matt.
Coming over. Computer Chick says, I'm going to kidnap Sty 2.0. He gets so much abuse. Yeah, that's a love-hate situation there, Computer Chick. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you love
be
this
rough on
story.
2.0, but he still loves him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I solar does not work. I mentioned that in Phil's stream earlier. We were talking. See, solar doesn't work for me because most of my campsites I'm in, I don't get enough prevailing sun in any of those campsites because of the tree canopies. The investment in solar for me is really a waste of money. It's not that solar doesn't work, but you got to have sun to be able to use solar. And a lot of these campsites, there ain't no sun. There's no sun. And with the big tree canopies and to try to chase the sun, yeah. Yeah, my phone works.
No,
Cheesehead.
no,
Hey,
I broke it.
Cheesehead.
I
I'm
broke
gonna
it.
be I'm gonna be out at Birch Grove starting the 17th, and I'll be out there for a week. So if you want to stop in and say hey, go ahead. Probably won't be a lot of eats this trip. I got I gotta quit eating so damn much out at camp. Uh, fixing these big meals and the like is just no. I gotta quit doing that. It is helping me though. You called me 3 times. Oh, hey, I, well, this only shows once. This only shows once. So 2 times you must have called, and because I didn't pick up, you just hung on. There's a voicemail on there. I'll listen to that tomorrow. uh, more bacon and steak for you. Oh wow, bacon and steak, sounding pretty damn good. That's one of the problems with having Cheesehead as a friend. Boy, that boy likes to eat, and he can throw good food together. That guy. Whoa, yeah, yeah. Welcome back, Alexander. And cheesy taters. Oh yeah.
Like me some cheesy taters.
I didn't get any film of it, but oh, an apple pie. Shut the hell up.
Oh, pie and ice cream.
Steak with mashed potatoes and corn. Oh, that sounds good. Some sweet corn right now would really be
Hey,
good.
stop talking about food now.
You gotta have a little bit of gravy with it too.
Yeah. That would be good. You know, one thing I'm kind of craving is some good chicken fried steak with taters and gravy. Yeah.
You need good.
Hey, Chowser.
Hey, Chaucer.
Yeah, it was rather unexpected. I'll be up tomorrow. You know, regular Sty Story Sunday. This is just yeah, just because,
Just because
just because.
we can.
Deep dish, a deep dish apple pie. Wah 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 wah. Yeah.
I
Oh,
like the
biscuits and gravy.
crumbles on top of them.
What's that?
The apple pies with the crumbles on top of them.
Yeah, the Dutch apple style.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Oh, yeah. That's so damn good. Yeah.
You guys are killing me.
See, I can talk. I can talk food without getting too frustrated tonight because my youngest boy took me out for lunch this afternoon, and I had a big half-pound mushroom and Swiss burger and a big, huge order of fries. Yeah, ate every bit of it. I was stuffed. I don't usually eat midday, and yeah, I sure did today, and it stuck with me. Give me some shoe fly pie, but that ain't getting eaten until later. That is my feel better snack for when I'm done busting knuckles wrenching on this tractor. There you go. Apple cheesecake. Yeah. Yeah. Apple crumble pie. Yeah.
She's like, what are you doing watching me?
Yeah.
I ain't doing nothing. I'm being good. Leona, you hear my dog barking?
Yes,
Drove
she
2
does.
hours today for one outdoor video just to get out. Gas is cheap here and snacks for the hike. Oh, sounds good, computer chick. Sounds good. Yeah, when you're sitting by that creek, soaking your feet in that nice, cool creek, I just thought, oh, yeah. I like that if I'm going on long hikes and I come across a nice creek somewhere, man, kick the hiking shoes and socks off and just sit there with your feet in the water.
Woof, woof.
Driving an hour to another outdoors location. Good for you. You're getting it out there a lot, computer chick. I'm glad to see it. That's great.
I haven't been outside the house in 2 weeks or something.
Oh no. Gotta get some
Oh,
fresh
yeah.
air. Gotta get some fresh air.
Oh, out here, mosquitoes will bite you up, you know. Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
For fuck's sake.
Hey, Nemi Pun. Great to see you, Nemi. It's been a
And
while.
yeah,
Hey,
the stupid.
Yeah, that was something when you were saying that your son, that you got dirty looks because your son was playing in the water with his clothes on.
What?
Yeah, computer chick's son
Oh,
was kind of swimming with his clothes on. Spur of the moment kind of thing. What the heck, jump in and splash around.
I done that.
And people were giving computer chick dirty looks like, you let your kid do that kind of thing, And that I hate that people sticking their nose where it don't belong. I done that as an adult. I took my kids, the ex-wife and I, and the kids. We just went driving, just for the heck of it. Spent a whole day just driving around, sightseeing. Pulled into this rest area that was right by Lake Superior, and we got out. We're stretching. I looked, and there's a sandy beach there. It's not a regular swimming beach, but there's a sandy beach there. And I said, "Man, it's so damn hot." I said, "We should go swimming." And the kids, they go, "But Dad, we don't have any swimming suits with us." I walked over to the van. I took my wallet out of my pocket, threw up my car keys, everything on the front seat of the van, and I ran down and just dove in the water. The only thing I regretted was I forgot to take my frickin' shoes off. It was a good idea, but not when you're, not when you're wearing. Well, at that time I was wearing cowboy boots. Yeah, it just wasn't smart to not get rid of the boots before I jumped in. But jumped in all clothed up, so all of a sudden here comes the whole damn family running down there, and they're jumping in. And all these other people that were at that rest area, when we come out of that water, they're giving me and the ex-wife the dirtiest looks, like, you freaking morons. Yeah. Hey, sweet crazy. Hi.
Hey,
Shoes
Swiss.
dry out. Yeah. Yeah. Buford. She's got a good accent. Yeah.
Yeah, I just like typed in that. I just really hate my voice.
talking about food, I just got some delivered to me here.
Oh,
Spaghetti.
wow. Wow.
You guys are killing me. I got headache. I need some food, but yeah, fuck it.
I haven't eaten today, so
I eat like, I don't know if you got that, those small plates, like
mhm.
that.
Like
And
a
I had
soft.
like, yeah, and I had like egg and sausage and things like that. I ought, that's Norwegian. I ate almost half of that. Yeah, that's all I ate.
Oh,
Can't.
wow.
Yeah, I get sick of everything. I get like, yeah, whatever I eat, I can't eat anything like lately.
Yeah, this
And
morning
yeah,
this morning I got up, put a pair of pants on, and
oh, you cancel?
put my belt on, and I use the same notch I always do for my belt. I didn't even get halfway to the kitchen to fix a cup of coffee, and my pants fell down.
Oh,
I,
I would love to
I've,
see that.
I've been, I've been losing weight, but I'm still eating like a pig. But I think
Yeah.
it's all the heat and
A ginger dog don't have
being
pants
active.
on. Yeah, I can take mine off if you want to.
Ginger Lock says I don't have pants on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really nice campground there, Nemi. That last one I was at, Black Lake. I I I'll be back there a couple times yet this year. Um, I like staying at Black Lake. I love it's a perfect sized lake to go out there kayaking. Even though there's some bigger boats on the lake, fishermen with the big fishing boats, they've all been respectful. They're not flying around. They're not pulling skiers or nothing like that. They're just out there to fish. So
Spice and easy.
hey,
Never
spice and
about
easy, spice and easy.
You can come up on the
I'm gonna
paddle.
I'm gonna guess what I got.
Oh
I
yeah,
got
yeah.
this
There you go.
from Spice and Easy. Ha
Mhm.
ha ha ha. Yeah,
1 o'clock. 12 o'clock there.
it's
Yeah, there you go.
the Reaper XX and Spice and Easy. I'm going out camping on the 17th, which is next Friday, I think. And then I'm going to be out there for at least a week. And while I'm out there, I'm going to try it. I'm going to follow the recipe, but I'm going to do it in a Dutch oven over the campfire, either the campfire or on my Coleman camp stove, one of the two. But it's going to be cooked in the Dutch oven. I'm going to do like Phil, and then I'm going to let it rest overnight and just warm it up the next day. And I'm going to see how much I can handle. I'm going to see how much of it I can eat. And it's all going to be, yeah, I'm going to promo your channel to beat heck in that. I'm going to video the whole thing. I'll video the whole thing. And then when I get back from camp, it'll get posted. And it ought to be fun. It'll be interesting. All the other people out in that campground that night will probably think there's wolves because they'll hear me going, oh, because of that damn spicy chicken. But yeah, I think we'll have fun. Hey, sweet crazy, yeah, nothing but a bunch of great folks here. Nothing but a bunch of great folks here. Shane M, good to see you.
Hey, Shane.
Hey.
Hey, yeah, you come back, Spice and Easy. Let me know if you want to join us up on the panel, and
Hey, Lysian.
we'll get you a link one way or the other. Enjoy or not, get you in an hour. In an hour if you're still live. Oh yeah, we'll be live in an hour.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
3, 4 hours, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, absolute. I mean, in the worst case, minimum we go 2 hours. That's the worst case. I don't think I've had any streams less than 2 hours, but I'd have to go back and check. But I don't think so. I just can't do the 6 or 8 hour ones so well anymore. I just can't stand sitting that long. And I don't get up and dance like Phil does. So Lizzie Ann, sweetie, good to see you, girl. I can lose weight to save can't lose weight to save my life, and I'm not even eating that much. What the hell? See, I used to be that way. I was pushing close to 300 pounds at one time, and I couldn't lose weight coming hell or high water. I mean, I even went on virtual starvation diets during that period. Um, I couldn't lose nothing. I could not lose any of that weight. But I had a really high stress job at the time. I was stressed out all the time, and that was throwing my whole system off. And then I got out of that line of work, and just out of the blue, all of a sudden I shed a ton of weight, and I don't know why. Because I started eating again. I gave up. I started eating whatever I wanted again, and then I lost a ton of weight, and then I lost even more when I opened our wilderness camp and had clients, and I was outdoors all year round. And but yeah, losing weight, I don't think there's a good or bad way. It just
That's a pain in the ass. That is what it is.
yeah, that there isn't just some way that you can just, if you want to lose it, that you could lose it. That
Yeah,
you
but
could
you
count on
always,
something working.
yeah. You take bad choices, and all that good food is expensive, and all the nasty
Yeah,
fatty food that's cheap as hell. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Hey, Riles, good to see you.
No wonder people get fat. Cheers, dog.
A year since I joined the first stream. Yeah, it's been a year, huh? God,
Who? What?
Nemi, it's been a year that he's been on the streams with me, and
No,
that's yeah. I've only been streaming for a little over a year,
it's been
so
a year for me too. Then almost me and
yeah,
you.
yeah. Because
Yeah,
I met you early. I met you early. I wasn't too many streams into doing this that I met you.
yeah.
Um, I didn't have StreamYard yet. I was still using YouTube or Hangouts.
The Hangouts and yeah,
OBS.
you figure out. Yeah, never
Hangouts
figure out.
was a pain in the neck. So was
Yeah.
OBS. I can't use OBS. It's a pain in the butt.
What
It's
the
good to
hell are you
see
chewing
Phil
on?
still there.
Oh, of course.
And Phil's got a high stress job, makes me eat
Look what
pizza.
that fucking dog is chewing on.
What the heck?
The zipper from the pillow.
Oh,
Pulled the zipper off.
You bastard.
I tell you what, if you're ever missing some money, you're gonna have to look through her poop.
You know, my other dogs, all of them, I got a lot of rings before.
Uh-huh.
I was playing with the dog, suddenly I didn't have a ring anymore.
Uh-huh.
That happened a lot.
That's
And I wasn't going and looking through the poop, to get it. Yeah.
yeah.
No,
Uh,
no. Yeah, I think they ate like 3 or 4 rings for me. Yeah.
yeah. Buford, you're right. That's what it was. Once the stress was gone, then my metabolism started working like it should. The,
Sty is no bastard. Yeah, sometimes Sty is a bastard too.
oh yeah. And sometimes she calls me a fucking moron.
And sometimes you call me a bitch and a pig and whatever. Yeah. I think I have to edit that video and put it back up so everybody can hear what you're calling me. Yeah.
That I didn't know it was you.
Oh yes, you did.
I did not know it was
Oh,
you that
don't
was doing
play.
that to me in that
Don't
game.
play innocent with me, you bastard. Penis.
Oh, geez, made me spill that cup of coffee.
I hope so.
He said he most certainly is. When you said he's no bastard, he most certainly is. I'm just an old curmudgeon. He said last year, man, he wore that curmudgeon out. That you old curmudgeon. He can't give. He wouldn't give up on that one.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it's only that a close friend you can talk like that to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryle. Yeah, my next camping trip is on the 17th of July, and I'm going out for 1 to 2 weeks. I'm not sure how long yet.
Crazy Ann is you goofball. What? I'm the bastard? Okay. Sometimes I am. Yeah. I get some names sometimes from Phil. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. If it's not you, it's E-Waste Mike. He's got it. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
A lot of
He's got
my
something
names.
not nice to say to either one of you. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
He weighs Mike and really throw him out there.
Oh yeah, he got out. I love his comments.
He gave
Especially
me he got me ready for YouTube. He made my skin thick.
yes, you are crazy. I know. Ginger Lock, are you drinking tonight? Just wondering. Peggy, are you drinking? Hmm. No? Mm. Yeah, you do, liar.
I couldn't make that picture out that well there, Cheesehead. But
Was it a dick pic?
no, it looks. It's a bottle that's grape something that's in a cheese koozie,
Hey, Nick.
and
Mhm.
and a and a picture that looks like it was on Facebook or something. Hey, NJ Lon, good to see ya.
That's Nick. Nick Paduk.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can get that on the computer instead of my phone so I can see that picture better. But the
Well, if it's not a dick pic, I don't want it. Out on the
out on
deck.
the deck drinking, watching your stream. That's yeah, okay. Okay. That's what that picture is you're watching this stream.
Hey,
And
be
he's
with
out there having a cold one out on his deck. You bum. B Whistle, good to see ya.
Oh yeah. So when you was making that video, didn't you like recognize that we can like look right up under?
Yeah, I did. You can't see nothing. But those shorts, thank God those shorts aren't just baggy. There's a
I
lot
was
of
like,
them. There's a
maybe
lot
can
to
do
those
more.
shorts.
Like,
You're yeah, I can see you.
All
I
the
was
women
like,
were out there getting down and looking up and going, "Is there-"
I was
I
like,
God
tell you what to
almighty.
do, man. I'll tell you what to do. Get a flashlight and watch it again and shine the flashlight on the picture because sometimes that works.
wait, that?
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
just like,
for a few people I thought, boy, there's a couple of imaginations just going wild here. I just Adventures in the Heartland. Hello, everyone. Still in
hey,
Minnesota, staying the night in Ashland.
hey, John. Hey, Samantha. Are you coming up?
Hey,
You're going to
adventures.
be staying the night in Ashland, John?
Well, that's close.
Yeah, right in my hometown.
Yeah, that is why I said that's
Hey,
close.
Samantha. Samantha's back.
What did I walk into? Anne, are you wearing booty shorts? It
Booty
wasn't my
shorts.
shorts. It wasn't my shorts he was talking about. It was Ty. He was spreading his legs and showing off his.
Yeah, he had shorts on. They were open a little bit.
Oh yeah, and I was like, oh, maybe I can see a little bit. I
Oh,
couldn't.
Adventures in the Heartland. Yeah, the Best Western on the west end of the city or the America Inn on the east end of the city are probably the most reasonable um, that I'm aware of. And and the Schwamigan Hotel, yeah, I don't know. It's overrated if you ask me. It's an old historic hotel right on the lake. I don't know. Well, this time of week, a person could probably get a room that faces Lake Superior, but I'm not sure. But the Best Western usually has Space. It's right on the water. It's right on the lake.
Phil got the fire hose.
That was fast.
Fire hose. Wow. Early. Them gummy bears are heading down the river.
Can you live stream that?
God. You're bad.
Yes, I am, and you like it. And Nick want to come up on the panel. Is
Yeah,
that Nick?
yeah, you can.
Yeah.
The
Hang on, Nick. Well, of course, I always want to see things like that, you know. I only get dick pics from Carpy Chris. That's some nasty one.
Oh, you're up at Gooseberry Falls. How'd you enjoy the falls? Are the falls running good up there at Gooseberry? I was told by my parents that the very first time I went to Gooseberry Falls, I was 6 months old. So, yeah, I've been to Gooseberry Falls in northern Minnesota many a time. Yeah.
Why is it called Gooseberry Falls?
Because there's a lot of gooseberries that grow along that river basin. Gooseberry bushes, gooseberries.
Is gooseberry a berry, or is it like we call it something goose, but that's on the trees?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Gooseberries grow on a tree.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was the same. Yeah.
Dibble's been rebuilding a computer all day. Don't know what's wrong with it. Oh, I hate when it's that way. Oh, just stopped to use the restroom. Bummer. Because the falls are awesome.
What's going on? Here you go, man.
There's a hot dog for you.
That's nothing there, she said.
That.
I got the hot dog. It's bigger than that, you know.
Old foot long, yeah. Oh, I seen her. She's eating some big wieners. I seen them.
Oh yeah. Style seen them.
The one I had was wood.
You what?
John? The Adventures in the Heartland's asking the loon flute that I had, was it plastic or wood? The one I had was wood. Yeah, the tube was wood and the lever was wood. Everything, the plunger, everything. Yeah. Oh yeah. Phil, send us another picture of his fire hose in our messenger.
Hang on. Oh, that's the same as you did before. You cheat.
Hey Nick.
Hey Nick.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Granny. Stay. Crazy, yeah.
Good day. Good night.
Oh, you went up to Ely. Okay. Adventures. Yeah. I'm jealous. I don't dare go up to Ely. I won't want to come back home. Yeah. I love that country up there. I want to take the adventure trailer up there and just take a run up the Echo Trail and get lost. Yeah. The true trash talker is on the panel. Arcade. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Nick's a pro. He's a pro.
I'm a good boy on my channel. Me new one.
Yeah, on this one you're. Ow!
Yeah.
Okay,
I even
John.
got chucked off a panel as well. and I was being good.
See you later, John. Say hey to Bunny.
Yep, drive safe.
Box up some Shaga Kanu. Is Kanu on here? No.
I haven't seen him.
I sent him a message, but I haven't seen him.
No, I haven't seen him.
Yeah, he was going to look for Shaga, but he couldn't because of the mosquitoes. Did you see that video?
No, I'm trying to get caught up with everybody. I haven't seen Canoe Hounds yet.
And he got a little blooper in there.
Does he?
Just a little one.
Yeah, I'll have to get over and watch it.
When he's opening with that scene, that's breathtaking. That he's opening when he's standing there fishing. That picture there. Yeah. That looks. Yeah.
No, I can't believe last week I brought my new camera.
You did?
Yeah. I tried cutting a tree, trying to film a tree, cutting it down, but the tree fell on top of it.
Yeah, but you catch that on film then. You got a close up.
Yeah,
Well,
but what made you laugh even more? The first time I had it, I had a pole saw and I attached the camera to it, and I'm there going away for an hour and a half, and then I didn't realise it didn't have an SD card inside of it.
Yeah.
You're a smart man, Nick.
Well, that's like that time I fell down that hillside right at that waterfall.
Be right back.
And then it's the film right till I stopped. Camera taking a nosedive into the pine needles, and yeah, when I was telling folks that if I would have missed that last tree, it would have been about a 60-foot drop right onto the rocks at the bottom of that waterfall. But damn, that would have been a hell of a video when they found the camera later. I mean, I would have finally had my viral video. I wouldn't have been around to enjoy it, but yeah, I would have had one. Because I wasn't going to let go of that camera. I figured, fuck, if this is the last couple seconds of my life, I'm filming the whole works. Yeah, there would have been some real...
All right, me dibble. Sorry. No, I actually got chucked off a panel, and I didn't even swear.
Serious?
At all. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Some people. Yeah.
But I did do something, though.
You did say something.
No, I didn't say anything at all.
No?
Actually, yes, I did. They asked me, am I a vegan? And I said, no, I'm a second-hand vegan.
Yeah.
Well, what's one of them? And I go, the cow eats the grass, and I eat the cow, and then I pulled out a big steak and started eating it.
Oh, yeah. That doesn't make them happy. But I tell you, I've heard it my whole life. You are what you eat. So, yeah, I consider myself a vegan. I eat a lot of beef. And they're not meat eaters, for crying out loud. So they are what they eat. So I'm eating hay,
I like eating Porky the pig as well and his family.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the whole family. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's like, over here in the U.S., we've got PETA, that protects all the animals thing, and people say, well, what do you think of PETA? I said, I love PETA. I love PETA, stuffed full of lamb and nice Greek cucumber sauce. Oh, geez, I love PETA. Yeah. I said, pitas are nice, soft and tender to eat. Yeah.
No, I think the meat that I love the most is lamb breast.
Yeah.
No, you get the biggest lamb breast that you can get. Just bung it in the oven. Once it's cooked, and then you get a nice big bowl of mint sauce. And then just rip the lamb breast apart and then just dip it in the mint sauce.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Pretty edible, tasty animals. There you go. That's PETA all over, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I read a report. This is quite a long while ago, but it was a report for 2018 on the number of animals that PETA had supposedly rescued versus the number of animals because they did not have the facilities or the capability to care for the animals, that they euthanized.
Mm-hmm.
I was shocked.
Yep.
They're euthanizing almost 60% of the animals that they take. So 6 out of 10 animals they supposedly, that they save, they shoot them up, kill them anyway. I mean,
Who's that, Peter?
PETA, yeah.
Who are they?
Who are they? They're a big animal rights activist group here in the U.S.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've watched anything I could about PETA for a long time, and I watched some of these poor farmers that they'll break into their farms and they start stealing the farmers' animals. And then to document the bad conditions on the farm, they find a dead chicken in a cage and they say, and that's the way it is through the whole farm. Well, no, they're not going and showing you all of them. And they don't, they're just another one of these damn groups that they've got an opinion and they're forcing it on the world, on everybody else. And now I understand there was an individual when I was out in Montana that had several horses, and those horses were not cared for. I mean, they were not cared for. They were in rough shape and they were miserable, those horses. They weren't being properly fed. They hadn't had their hooves trimmed in years. Their toes had curled up just like elf shoes, and the horses could hardly walk anymore. And
yeah.
And we didn't have PETA at the time or any organization like that. It was easy. I just went down to the sheriff's office and I said, you get a deputy over there and frickin' do something about it. And I want charges brought against them for animal abuse. And I want that livestock pulled off that farm. And the DA, I talked to the DA, and the DA said, yeah, let's go check them out, see if the animals are in that rough shape. They did, and sure enough, they come in with horse trailers, loading them all up, and hauled them the hell out of there, and they prosecuted the person. And I said, yeah, that's how you deal with it. It's on a case-by-case basis. It's not. Now, if I would have just said, I don't like the way they raise their horses, and they went there and the horses were healthy, they would have looked at me and like, you moron. They're not going to harass those people over something that just because I had an opinion. I didn't have an opinion. I showed them pictures there. Look at the condition of these horses. I mean, God almighty. And yeah. Oh yeah, Joe Exotic. PETA was having fun with him, and so did Carol motherfucking Baskin.
Carol motherfucking Baskin.
I couldn't believe it when Phil asked us all to do that little clip,
I didn't do it. I was shy.
Yeah, I wasn't
fault.
going to, but I couldn't help myself.
You what, Nick?
Your fault.
Yeah?
I was a good boy on YouTube until I met you.
Yeah, of
You
course.
started swearing.
Yeah, of course. You're gonna blame me now? Okay, everybody's blaming me today.
All right,
Why
it was
not?
Granny.
Yep.
And it was they corrupted me.
No,
I was
yeah.
a sweet, innocent boy.
I've got a little corrupted myself. I flip the bird all the time. I used to never do that.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. I was just a kid. I was like 9, 10 years old, and I'm walking my bicycle down the street, and this guy's coming up behind me in a pickup truck, and he thought I was too far into the street for him, so he started blasting his freaking horn at me, and I turned around. Well, there's nowhere I can go. It's walk on the edge of the street or in the ditch, you know. So as he goes by, I give him the finger as he goes by. That guy whipped over, gets out of his truck, and he's bitch slapping me.
Wow.
He says, "Give me the finger, you little smartass." And I go, "My dad's chief police. I'm going to go tell him I got that." Big mistake. I went and told my dad, "This guy slapped the shit out of me down there on the street." My dad says, "Well, what'd you do?" And I said, "I didn't do nothing." And I described the guy's pickup truck and the guy, and my dad goes, "Oh, I know who that is." He goes, "I'll go set him straight." Half hour later, my dad's home. He bitch slaps me 3, 4 times. He goes, "I don't think he bitch slapped you enough, giving him the finger on the road." I said, "Oh, okay. I guess I won't give people the finger anymore in town."
No.
No, like
Back in
where I live.
back in those days, every adult man in town was your pop. Because if he didn't bitch slap you, your pop would later, because he's going to tell him all about it. Yeah, so you're going to get it one way or the other. So you have to respect all the.
Well, I definitely got slapped quite a lot when I was young.
I can understand that.
Hey, Pike Hunter. Yeah. I bet he gets slapped a lot nowadays too. Never went away that.
No, I remember once when I can't remember what I'd done. I was about 12, and a copper brought me home, slapped me, really smacked me right across the back of the head. And then as soon as I got in the house, I got a good hiding off my mum.
Yeah.
And then my mum told me grandma, and then I got my granddad's leather belt right across my rear end.
Oh,
And it was like, you know, one of the old-fashioned 3-inch belts.
whoa.
One of them.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't
Hey,
like
you too, sexy Matt. You have a good night.
that. Have a good night. There's Sexy
I
Matt.
remember my granddad giving me a little bit of a whooping one day, and I said, and I asked him, "What the hell was that for?" He says, "For whatever the hell you gonna do later." And I walked away thinking, "Damn, he knows me too well. Art just knows me too well. He knows I'm gonna do one, and they probably won't know about it, but yeah."
Plain old shock. A lot of
I
people.
was good when I was young. Well, I was never caught. That's it. I figure any whooping I got when I was growing up, there was only one whooping I ever got that I believed I did not deserve. Otherwise, every one of them, boy, I had them coming, and a hell of a lot more to go with them. But thank God I didn't get caught all the time. You know, if I would have got caught all the time, I'd be one beat up looking sucker right now. Yeah.
Oh, every hiding that I had when I was young, I did deserve it.
Yeah, I can never honestly say that I got whooped, except for the one time for something that I really didn't have it coming for. And sometimes the whoopings I walked away going, "Oh, thank God they didn't know the whole story." Yeah, that was a good whooping. I'm glad that's the one I got. You know.
No, well, I've got a new hobby now.
You know, and the thing is I I never held it against the person giving me the whooping if I had it coming. I
Especially
never
now.
held it against them. And they didn't beat you. They just whooped you good enough. That really what it was. It was it knocked the shit out of your pride, that you got caught. And that stung. Oh, that stung. But it didn't leave any big welts or permanent scars or nothing. They weren't beating you. They were just, yeah. If your ears aren't gonna hear it, maybe your ass will. Yeah, maybe your ass will figure it out.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, I've got a new hobby now. Beekeeping.
Hey, CC Crafts, good to see you.
Beekeeping? CC crap, say.
That's not counting school though. Too many to count there. Yeah, he only got whipped one time, and he really deserved it. But he's not counting in school. Yeah.
Oh, a teacher in school whacked me with a paddle one time because she thought I called her a bitch and I didn't. It was another girl. And when she done that, I told her I didn't say that. She said, "Yes, you did." I said, "Well, F you, bitch," and got up and walked out of class.
Yeah. Now that's what I said.
I was about 9 years old.
That's yeah. Yeah.
Hit me when I didn't do it. So I did it.
Well, that's it. If you got discipline for something you didn't do, you might as well do it. Make it worth it.
Oh yeah.
Damn stupid woman.
Yeah, I was real fortunate. My pop, he wouldn't lay a hand on me, and it wasn't until I was about 10, 11 years old that I found out from my mother that my pop absolutely refused to dish out any discipline on me that required him to be smacking me because he was afraid he wouldn't quit. So she got to dish out the punishment, and I did regret I never got to find out what one of Dad's whoopings would have been like because my mother's were so bad I didn't think my dad could be any worse. That my mom, you did not want to get whooped by her. Spanking time. Hey, Nibble, good to see ya. Good to see you, folks. I haven't seen for a while popping in. That's cool. Always wanted to give beekeeping a go.
Oh,
About 30 pounds of good honey a year. There you go.
Hot Wheels track, really?
Hot Wheels track.
that would sting.
Those would sting. Yeah, I was going to say. Yikes. Yeah.
Yeah, would do. I'm having 7 hives.
Where did you get 7 hives?
No, what it was, a place where I volunteered down on a veteran centre.
Mm-hmm.
They've got about 25-acre field, and we were going to stick a hive there, but it's gone a lot bigger than I wanted it to, because we have to have insurance and that. But the country ranger, he's put me somewhere else,
Welcome back, Shane.
and until we get everything sorted where I am. And someone walked away, and there's like 7 hives there just doing nothing. So we're taking them as well.
Cool.
Huh. Wow. Yeah, I can't wait till I can actually go to physically go to see my doctor again instead of this online doctor visit, because when she knows that I've got a at the clinic appointment, I get there and she's always got a quart jar of their honey from their hives. Awesome honey. Awesome.
Hey, trail trash.
Hey, Trail Trash.
Hey, Trail Trash. Great to see ya. Great to see ya. Yeah, I sure wish I would have had my camera with when I swung into that campground the other day. Trail Trash, I would have showed them that picture. And yeah, I told folks, I said, Travis will be standing right next to me. stomping his feet, cussing. Just mad. And people, all the garbage they had in that fire pit, I could not believe it. Pissed me off. And especially when it filled a 13-gallon garbage bag just out of one fire pit. And then I walked all around the campsite. That campsite was picking crap up out of the brush, and it's nuts. Hey, Thelming, good to see you. Good to see Spicy still in there chatting. That's like when he was laying on the floor and he'd raise his hand up every once in a while to let us know he's still okay. So if I see him say something out in the chat, I know, yeah, he's still functioning. He can type. Oh yeah, Trail Trash. You'll want to go back and watch that. That was one tough challenge, man. Whoa. And Phil nailed it. Nailed it. There you go. As long as that water helps out. Yeah, you could have fire hose several times with all the water you're drinking plus all of that. Whoa. All that heat. Yikes. Say something. Somebody.
Say something.
Something. Nick, what's that noise you're making?
Yeah. That just sounds like he's cracking his knuckles.
He sounds like he's playing something.
They are crazy on there, them beehives.
You
Sent
what?
them on Facebook.
Hey, Trail Trash, that's cool. Just 3 pieces of trash on a 4-day trip. Yeah, no kidding.
Wow.
It's so nice when you don't find any. That's one thing I liked about that last campground I was at, Black Lake. There's another Travis for you. But Destination Great Lakes is the host there, and he has to deal with it because some campers, they'll leave a bunch of trash on their campsite, but they're not out of their campsite an hour, and Trav's down there cleaning the whole campsite up and cleaning the fire pit out. And yeah, it's so nice, those campsites. You pull in and you don't have to worry about trash or nothing around. First time I've seen that in years. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I had that one hike into the Wren Falls, climbed down the gorge, and it was right at the base of the falls. I got down there. Well, other people, probably younger than me, climbed their way down there. Oh yeah. I couldn't believe how many cigarette butts I picked up. Oh, Nick fell off. There was so many cigarette butts down there. I was so pissed off. I didn't have a bag with me, so my pockets were just full of cigarette butts coming out of
I
there.
hate that too.
Yeah.
I hate it when they flip them in where the fire pit is, and then they're all in the fire pit. I'm not going to eat nothing cooked off that.
That's it. You go there and you look, and it's a giant ashtray.
Yep.
Indeed.
Giant ashtray. I've
So
got
they
a
don't-
bag. I've got a bag I keep in my adventure trailer, and all my cigarette butts. I snuff them out, stick them in my pocket. The one pocket is just for cigarette butts. I get the trailer. They all go in that bag until the end of the trip. Then that goes in the dumpster. But oh no, I watch these guys. I've been cooking on the fire pit and had people in my camp visiting, and I'm cooking, and they'll flick their cigarette in the fire,
No.
and it's like, I got a steak cooking over that, you ass. You know, I'm gonna have a cow come over to your house and take a shit in your ashtray. See how you like that? You know?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, I smoke, but to me, that's just, I know what, if that filter burns, that's the worst stench in the world. And it's hard to tell what they're made out of.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of times I'll have a Ziploc in that pocket that I carry them in. Yeah, I have to finish this whole black raspberry cobbler by myself. I'm working on it.
Oh,
Oh,
poor
I'm feeling
Chuck.
so sorry for you, Chuck.
Poor, poor Chuck.
Fiberglass and
Yep.
Township?
plastic.
Now, I don't want that stuff burning out there where I'm camping and you're
Yeah.
breathing it in your lungs. Even though I smoke, it's different.
Right. I mean, but the thing is you can do it responsibly,
That's right.
and that's, you know, I, I, I'm as guilty as anybody else. I like to have a nice cold one out in camp, but you ain't
Hmm.
gonna find my damn beer cans in the woods or in the fire pit.
Nope.
And then they hear these morons saying, "Well, you ever look? That aluminum burns up in the fire pit."
No, it don't.
No, it don't. And the gases it puts off, you don't want to be cooking over that shit. Look at this guy.
And my
I gotta stop working.
You got to stop working.
why?
I'm getting links for this stream, links for another stream, links for another stream. I just gave up, so I'm done for the day.
There you go. Hey, I'm glad you picked our number out of the hat.
Yeah.
I thought I'd aggravate him too, Ann. I waited about a while after you did it, and then I did it.
I'm outside with a sawzall and my phone keeps vibrating, so I don't know if I'm cutting my leg off or my phone's going off. Or... it. Gave up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, trouble walked into the sty shack. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. And there goes the neighborhood. Spicy's got to jump right in there. Yeah. There. See, now he's eating his ice cream without having to eat all that hot shit first.
Yeah.
So he gets to enjoy his ice cream.
hmm I'm not an idiot. I like my guts.
That's, you ever notice that? Someone will tell you, "Oh yeah, I did this or this or this," and they'd say, "You should never do something like that." And you go, "Well, I won't because I'm not an idiot." Why don't you just come out and say, "Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. That's why you did it." Because that's what you're saying when you say, "I won't do it. I'm not an idiot." You're telling them, "Yeah, you're just a freaking idiot."
Yep.
That's,
Hell with that. What's up, Trevor Trash? If I did that, I would die because I'd probably lose my breath.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's one reason I don't eat hot stuff. Because having one lung, forget it. I can't breathe the way it is.
No.
I might try it one day, though, when I'm just fed up with everything.
Okay. If you want to put an end to it, right?
Yeah, when you two
Yeah.
piss me
Eat
off.
gummy bears. Yeah, why not? Yeah.
You know what's on this paper? I was gonna throw this away. Look what's on this paper, Si. I take notes, buddy.
That look at that campsite number 25,
Yeah,
90
I
bucks.
take notes. I sit down here and write shit down.
He wrote it down. Yeah, for folks that don't know, he contributed for 1 week's worth of camp. And I'm pissed because right now, 25, there's not, I can't get 2 weeks on
No.
25. It's not available for 2 weeks. I can get the longest, I'd have to check again, make sure it's still available, is a 9-dayer, and I think that's the first part of August. And so I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll get 25 for the 9 days, and then I'll just move the trailer into a different site for the rest of it, into one of their temp site or first come first serve sites. But
Huh.
that that campsite 25 is a sweet campsite and nice trail down to the lake, and it's got like a nice open area, sandy. It's the water there, the beach is sandy and good access for the kayak. And when John and Jan were with me last week, I went paddling past, or no, we were in their boat. We were going past, and I go, look at that. Pepsi cans and garbage all over that spot by the lake. And was I pissed. And then Travis come into the campsite, the host. He's asking how things are going and stuff. And oh, it's going good. And he says, you're still going to try to get 25 for a week or two? And I said, yeah. And I said, I just hope it doesn't look like it does now. And he goes, what do you mean? I said, go walk down to the lake. I said, and see what you think. Oh, was he pissed off? And then, lo and behold, here comes a forest ranger through about 3-4 hours later. Comes through, stops. He passed everybody in camp, went right to 25. And I go, uh-oh, somebody's in trouble. And it wasn't 20 minutes after he got there, here comes the local deputy sheriff, cites him for littering.
Nice.
Actually wrote him a citation for littering. And I told him, I said, they should have a stinking database, for crying out loud. If somebody goes in and they trash the campground, they should be able to put them into a database and then not allow them
to come back.
To come back.
Yep.
And especially make a reservation online and lock up a campsite, a prime campsite, when they're going to just come and trash it anyway. So just don't allow them to be able to reserve. And yeah.
Isn't there a trash can right there?
Yep.
Each campsite has a trash can, right?
What's that?
Doesn't each trash or a campsite have a trash can?
No, but they got a big dump station with 4 big dumpsters for you to get rid of your trash. Yeah.
Wow.
And I think the furthest that a person would have to go is about a 4-minute walk to those dumpsters. So
People are lazy.
Yeah, me dibble. Don't insult the pigs by calling these people pigs. Yeah. See, that's one thing too, is that right at the damn dumpsters, can't you get your garbage inside that big ass box? I mean, that thing's, I mean, they got, and they're big dumpsters. They're 10-yarders. They're big ones.
Oh, yeah.
And people can't even get their damn garbage in the damn dumpster. Oh, Johnny Bravo, yeah. Good Lord, it's going to feel like he's going to give birth. He's recovering. He's recovering. Yeah, look at him crying on there. That's, yeah. It's going to take a while for that one to go away. Whoa. Yeah. They figure once it falls, someone else will get it. We are doomed. We are doomed as long as folks like, we're not doomed as long as folks like us are going around behind them picking up. And I don't blame people when they say, I'm done. I'm tired of picking other people's crap up. I don't blame them for feeling that way and thinking that way. Because I do. Whenever I see it, I go, this bullshit. I should not have to pick up their garbage. But what do? I pick it up. I'll bitch about it, but I still do it. I'm just, there's no way in hell I can walk or step over trash laying around outdoors. It's just
you do it
not the place for it.
You want to enjoy nature. You don't want to have to look at all that.
Yeah, right.
A lot of times they burn it in their campfires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that damn water in the background got me all wet. I take my pants off.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, it's not that. I just got a message
But it
there. I'm
fit
like,
with what
yeah.
he was talking about.
Well, yeah, he said something on he didn't have a pants on, but yeah, at the same time, I got like a message that somebody's unboxing the sex swing, and I was like, what the hell?
Unboxing the sex swing?
I sent that to the wrong person. Shit. Yeah, so they in another one now.
Yeah, and I was like, what the hell? It's like, yeah, I had to take a look. Yeah, they're sterling silver with a sex swing. I didn't know who it was. It's sterling silver, just that yeah, dealing with a sex swing. What the fuck?
Yeah, we'll see you in a bit then, Hunt for Heat. Yeah, we'll probably be on for quite a while yet. The jeez.
Yeah, like yeah, sorry, but yeah, I just got a message. I sorry. Love the fireplace. No.
Ant's got one of those magic fireplaces. The flame don't even flicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I had that scene here, and a nice man there. Yeah, that'd be nice.
This is really good, Phil. I can taste mine. Mm.
Yeah.
This was actually a chocolate shake I bought yesterday or the day before.
Hmm.
The thing is huge. Look how big this thing is.
Ah.
I've been eating it for 2 days and I'm only halfway. Fuck around and get fat. 100%. Wow.
So you don't have
All
any
right,
plans?
guys. All right, guys. Keep the conversation going. I gotta go get coffee.
Go and get coffee.
Well, this channel's trashed.
Just remember, I'm always listening.
Yeah.
When you're watching, you tilt your TV so you can see it. We know that.
You might be listening, but Ray, put your shirt back down. Good Lord, girl. That's terrible.
Damn, it didn't work this time.
Nah, I'm too tired to take my shirt off. It'd take an effort, and I don't feel like doing that.
I have nothing under. I can't do that now.
I do.
I'll see
Well, I
about
can
doing
do
that tomorrow,
I
but-
just have to lower my seat a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
Yeah, what can you do?
I was going to do a live tomorrow, but I changed my mind.
Why?
I'm just gonna do one today.
No. Well, I got to go to church.
Oh, that's not gonna help a bit.
Sorry.
Oh Lord, I hope that ceiling is built really well on that church.
Brian next door to me, he's a minister, and he tells me all the time, I always pray for you. I said, well, it ain't working.
Yeah, you see that comment down there?
Let's do it.
I'm up.
I don't have my sports bra on. I
I
can't.
do that. I have to tilt my camera a little bit, but yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Be a panel full of boobies.
No, mine is so low you can't see them.
If I had my sports bra on, I would have, but I don't have that
If
on.
you do this, you can see it, but yeah, I'm sitting this, you can't see it.
They look like a baby food top anyway. So
And mine is hanging under the table or under the desk, so yeah.
She has a keyboard sitting on top of her.
mhm.
No, I got 2 laptops. No keyboard. but my dog is soft laying on them. I don't think that helps. But
He's back there. What the hell are they talking about?
Boobies!
Boobies.
Oh, he's looking at the TV, I bet. Maybe something.
Can't wait. Getting some cold water. Been gator season out this way, and lots of tanning, so the water is darker. I'll be laying out there with no gators. Mm-mm.
Mm.
The people down the street from here are having a party, so
Yeah, here too, we got the camp. They got the camping site, and it's like full party over there.
they got the whole street lined up with cars.
No
Yeah.
booby. No booby amount.
They're new neighbors, and they're in like one of these little houses.
The more the cushion, better cushion.
No booby emoji. Nope.
If you super chat, I'll take my top off. Yeah.
Mike's been
Not
trying
leave you
to
guys alone.
take
I
their
guess.
shirt off.
Penis didn't work. Boobies didn't work. What it takes to spill your coffee now?
They were being
Yeah,
mad.
it would be funny, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Can you take another walk? I will try something new.
We sure did, Bill.
Get the cuffs back on just in time. Start back. Yeah. You got nice boobies, Granny.
Thank you. You do too.
Yeah, mine is lower than yours, but yeah, they're pretty nice.
Mike's is a little small, so.
Yeah, but small can be good, Mine is like pointing downstairs, yeah. So yeah.
I would say more than a mouthful is a waste.
I guess we're wasteful, Ann.
I don't think you can fit that in your mouth. A big mouth. Like,
Victor
no.
51.
Don't you ever get up and leave again, Sat. I couldn't control him. I tried.
Yeah, you sounded like you were really trying to control him. Yeah.
These damn women. They corrupted me.
Yeah, all right.
They
Yeah.
threatened.
Yeah.
They threatening me. See? It's the greatest giggle.
What the hell did they come back to? I don't know, people.
That's what I was thinking too, Dill.
And you know what you come back to. You ask for it.
I asked for it. I go to get myself a cup of coffee and I asked for it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Booby.
Yeah.
Hey, I got all my
Everybody's
walls.
flashing their boobies.
I got all my walls up on the duck.
You what?
Got
Oh,
all the walls up on the duck hut.
You did.
I think I said.
okay. Mhm.
Hey, it took a while. I was excited about it.
Yeah. I will love
So,
some deck too.
Trav likes Shane boobies best.
A big deck.
Mm-hmm.
A hard deck.
Mm-hmm.
A slippery deck.
You just send me the link.
Oh.
That's what I was thinking too, Shane. Oh no. Oh no. Everybody's gonna start talking like they're from New Zealand again on a Saturday night.
I haven't been on a real deck in a long time. Oh God. Hmm.
What the hell's going on here?
What are you doing now?
I don't know. I got shit tangled, and I'm just about ready to give it up for today. Ah, I'm trying to plug my phone into my PlayStation. My camera's all tangled up in it. Can't find a hole.
Oh, do you need help?
Did he say he was trying to play with his extension?
Yeah,
Oh, do you need that? Really, Mike?
yeah.
Hmm.
And he can't find a hole to put it in.
Ain't
Well,
there.
I'm nice and I always give a helping hand, you know.
I found the hole.
The right guy can knock down the walls on the
That's,
park.
Now I don't think it's gonna be able to spicy. It's pretty stout.
Mm.
It's built to last.
I really need to check that deck. Mm.
That's why it's taking so long. Every step I take, I think about it. Okay, what kind of load's going to be there? What kind of load's going to be there?
You can knock it down. Sounds interesting. Yeah.
You make me smart.
Is that sex swing ready, Mike?
Hey, that hut I built could handle it.
I'm coming to Michigan now.
Come on. We'll fit you in.
I done forgot what I'm looking for. Jesus Christ.
you know, I'm really pissed off at the state of Illinois with all their goofy laws and their gun laws and all that. Because if I want to do any traveling out east, I got to go past Mike and Spicy.
Oh, I would love to do that.
I
Mm.
I got to go down through Michigan. Doggone it, I got to go right past them guys.
Oh no! You're stopping there. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's
And
what I'm afraid of.
and you bringing me along there. You know. Yeah, you put me. I want to see some deck now. Come on now.
You just want to stop and check out their decks.
I want to check out some deck. They got some nice deck over there. Oh God. Oh.
He's not too far from the border.
Yeah, I'm about an hour from
Phil. And he froze up.
hour north.
You're about an hour from where?
The Ohio border.
Oh, the Ohio border. Yeah.
Phil's about, I don't know, maybe an hour north of me.
Yeah.
Not quite an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I give a shit where he's at.
That's it. Is you try to forget that once in a while. I'm sure that he's so close. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I will not. I'm camping between, you know. Go both.
That live around me. Just don't come around me, that's all. Hey, Spicy.
Fuck it.
Hey, just one thing to remember, Ann, if you go to Mike's or to Phil's and you're checking out those decks, Confucius say, do not slide on deck with bare butt. You
No.
get sliver by cracky.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's bad.
You're gonna get more than a sliver by the cracky.
Yep. You get sliver by cracky.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing wrong to
I want
slide
to. I
down
want
the
to
deck.
see. I want to see. I want to see Mike and Phil on 2 mountain bikes race over the rugged terrain, and by I bet you halfway through that race we'll find out which one of those two going to Bangkok.
I would love to bang some cock, but yeah.
Phil's fat ass probably has a big old sack to cover it. Little
I
pouch.
do like
Yeah, little
mountain
pouch
bikes.
to protect them.
Phil needs 2 mountain bikes.
Oh god.
There you go.
Right
Mhm.
after my divorce, my ex-wife, she called me and she said, because we only had one vehicle when we got divorced, and she told me, you got to keep the vehicle because of your job, and that holy shit, and and
Hands
and
down.
the town she moved to and where her job was, it was a long walk, and so she decided she wanted to get a bicycle, and she called me and asked me if I'd go to Walmart and pick her up a bike, and I said, okay. And she said, I bought it online. It's waiting there. Just go pick it up and bring it over to me. I don't know why she hung up on me. I told her, I said, geez, we haven't been divorced a month, and already you want to pedal your ass all around town. She hung up on me. I don't know why.
Oh, upside down. Okay.
Yeah, I feel better like
Many hours of staring at that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he's hanging upside down. I mean, this is just
unless the blood go up,
crying out loud. Feel like we got somebody on the space station on our screen here. Weightlessness, yeah. Yeah, see that
Oh,
ice
that.
cream? The spoon doesn't fall out of the cup. Nothing. Yeah,
How's sex when you are weightless? I wonder how that is.
it goes real fast
I don't-
because you have to because you're weightless.
Yeah, but yeah, when you're doing
Keep bouncing off.
when you're doing this,
Just keep bouncing off.
oh my
Well,
god.
how was sex up in outer space? Well, it wasn't that good. We got it on, but could never get it in.
Yeah, I try. Oh, really?
I tell you, with
Okay,
all these
trail
toys
trash.
stuff,
See
man,
you in a
you got to
bit.
be careful. You don't want to swing your legs too hard, or you're going to kill the person.
See you later, trail trash. Mhm.
really under.
Yeah, what can I do?
Yeah, folks that are tagging along, listening, watching, hey, share it out. As long as we
Especially
got
if you
folks
talk about sex.
as long as we got folks around in the house, we'll keep on chatting today. Yep.
Oops.
I was kind of glad Phil left because I still had work to do. I actually set my alarm for 5 o'clock so I can come and watch this dumbass try to kill himself. So he held me up, so I had to go back out and finish what I was doing.
Oh, I
got these 2 idiots over here. Well,
had. We got a clown hanging upside down calling these 2 idiots. That's good. Yeah. He does push downs instead of push ups.
Mhm. No.
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 Are you watching a sex swing video? And
I never tried it, you know. I have to lose some weight, then maybe I can try it.
A sex swing?
Yeah.
Yep. I told you guys the story of my buddy. So proud of himself.
Oh yeah, yeah, you do
He
that.
bought
Yeah.
that awesome hammock swing at a garage sale. And I go out to it. He says, "Yeah, next time you stop out, you have to check that thing out. It's sweet." Pull in his damn driveway and hanging right there in the middle of his yard is this big old sex swing hanging there.
Mhm.
And I go, "What in the hell are you doing, man?" And he goes, "What do you mean? Isn't that cool? It's a hammock swing." I said, "No, it ain't." I said, "Hammock swings don't come with stirrups. I mean, and they usually have a full seat in them."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And that's like the trampoline with a hole in the middle. It's the same
That's
thing.
good.
Bouncing, bouncing.
Those little exercise trampolines. Now you got,
I
I
need to
got
get me some
visions
of
I
that.
didn't want. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get me some of
I
some
ever
of that.
see one of those again in somebody's living room, one of those little exercise trampolines. I'm gonna, first thing I'm gonna do is walk over and see if there's a hole in that damn thing. Distracted, what did I miss? I was looking up wolf sanctuary. I want to visit. The only problem is it's in Norway. Oh well, yeah, we got one. We got one about a 4-hour drive from me here. It's the up in Ely, Minnesota, the International Wolf Center up there, and it's pretty cool. You go in there, they got this big, huge glass wall, and you can look out at it. They got natural habitat for them, and they got a. I don't know why, but the alpha male loves to come and lay next to that glass, and he keeps looking over his shoulder at the tourists walking by, like num 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 num. It's like, come on in, pet the puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, up in Minnesota, Minnesota's got the Timberwolf Center up there, and they got a couple of bear sanctuaries. The best one is the Shooty Bear Sanctuary, and that one, man, you pull in, you drive down this back country road, you get to their parking lot, and there's these huge signs. If there are bears present in the parking lot, please remain in your vehicle until they are gone. Well, no shit. You think as far as I'm concerned, anybody that gets out of their car with bears in the parking lot, yeah, I want to be in my car watching. Yeah, trying to feed you. No, no.
I'm on the boobs. I'm on the boobs. I'm on the boobs.
Give me ice cream, Jesus.
Ooh. Oh, I squished my boob. Oh.
She's a nibbler.
These wolves at the International Wolf Sanctuary or Wolf
You're
Center
bad, Mike. You're bad.
in Ely, Minnesota, you would not get in the enclosure with those timber wolves because they are not trained to accept human contact. No, you would not get in with them. You cannot, no natural wild timber wolf will let a human come in and sit with them.
Hey, Blake.
I see it all the time. These wolf recovery centers, where they get injured wolves, heal them, and reintroduce them to the wild, and they show people sitting in with those wolves. They're damn fools.
Mm-hmm.
They're damn fools. They're wild animals. They've been trained to not attack a person, but that doesn't mean they won't.
Yep.
It just means that 9 out of 10 times they'll leave the person alone.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be that 10th person that the wolf decides he's going to take a chunk out of. Hey, Blake, good to see ya. Can't believe things went so far south when I mentioned my duck hut. Yeah, I mean,
You was mentioning duck cut, you mentioned the deck.
So I said duck.
yeah.
A deck, a deck, a deck, a deck, a deck, a deck. It is a huge deck. Deck.
I wonder if she put the fly holes in it.
You know, and what the duck? You guys got to go down that path. I mean,
Can't you tell some stories, Ty, please?
why should I tell all the damn stories?
Because you're the only one that can tell them.
Tell some
Oh,
duck.
I'm the only one.
Well, I don't have any. I don't. I have a boring life.
I can tell some stories, but I don't want everybody to know the real me.
Why not? That's the fun part. Fuck's sake.
I knew this gal. Oh God, she had some stories too. And but every time she'd start out a story, it was, "Oh, this acquaintance of mine," and then she'd tell the story about this acquaintance of hers. And I realized after about 3, 4 years, she never tells a story where she says, "You know, one day I." It was always, "Oh, one day this acquaintance of mine,"
Mhm.
and I realized there's always an acquaintance attached to that. Every story she told. So I started thinking of all of her stories and looking at her, and boy, I was looking at her from a different light. And she goes, "Oh, I bet you think I got some pretty odd friends, don't you?" And I said, "No, now I know why you don't have too many friends after hearing your damn stories." And she goes, "What? They're good stories." I said, "Yeah, and they're about you." No, 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 no. Those are all people I knew.
Mhm.
Uh huh. Get them all in the same room. I want to question them.
Or the people that go, I'm asking for a friend. Yeah.
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 Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy?
Yep. I like that. That when I get a kick out when people say, "Just ask my friends." Well, you ain't got any goddamn friends. That's why you can say that. Because you know what? There's nobody to ask. Just ask my friends. Well, who the hell are they? I haven't met any yet.
Just die. Just a question. What? When are you going to like invite people on the that what I was talking about the stories you can tell here you can tell on
Yeah.
Oh yeah, doing a
so when are you going to do that because I want to know some more now. It's been so long time.
Yeah.
that's gonna. I had said I would do those as a members only
Yeah, but I've been
unlisted
waiting for like 3 months now.
unlisted stream.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm like waiting for
the only concern I have with that is there's only 8 members that qualify for that stream.
so what.
So what? She says, "I just want to hear some more of that bullshit."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man.
Okay, I'll have to figure out when I can do one of those. Squeeze it in somewhere. Figure out.
it was like I want to do a fucking bathtub scene, with like 3 people, and then it was like, I couldn't do that. It was Sty, Phil, and Donald Morris was the high, you know,
We,
and
we
then I
were the
took,
only ones that would have been in the stream,
yeah,
so all of us would have been in that bathtub.
and then I make it up for everybody, and it gets to 10, and I was like, 10 people in bathtub? No.
Yeah.
But I'm put my membership up again. I just have to like make a fucking video again. Yeah.
Well, at least if you're all in her bathtub, you at least have some life preservers handy.
Well, actually, that's how you can tell if a woman has real ones or not. If they're real, they float. If they're not, they don't.
You're hiding now? Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go, Blake. Yeah, get them people off the interstate.
European wolf is not as aggressive as oh that's a little bit wrong and medieval because the European wolf is not the real wolf. It's a hybrid and
Yeah,
it's
it's more
bad.
like a coy wolf. It's like our coy wolves over
Yeah,
here, where they're
it is really
crossed
bad
with
because
domestic dogs or
yeah,
coyotes.
the farmer these last 2 3 years has lost a lot of cows and sheep and things like that, and that with a real wolf, I think they will go for one animal, kill it and eat it. But the hybrids, they're just going for kill, 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 kill,
Kill,
kill.
kill, kill. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
They kill for the fun of it.
and yeah, and
Mike,
it's
you make a good conductor there. That looks like you're
yeah,
conducting an orchestra when she's
yeah.
talking.
It's really bad. It's really bad. I've been seeing like it's nasty to watch it. I feel so sorry for a farmer.
See, the thing here is the the North
And then,
American
and then they're not
gray
scared
gray
because
wolf, the timber wolf,
yeah,
in the wild when it comes to humans is generally not hostile towards humans. They want to stay away from people. They
yeah,
just want to. They don't want people around them.
Yeah.
But once you put them in captivity, then they have a bad habit of turning on people. They yeah
yeah.
they
But
they don't
this is
like they don't like being cornered or put into a space they can't get away from
oh,
someone.
this wolf is coming from Sweden, Finland, and Russia, and
See now that I watched a documentary about the wolves in Russia, and they
yeah,
are very aggressive. Boy,
yeah,
they're nasty aggressive,
yeah.
and they're
So
big. They're big wolves. They're not.
yeah, they're big,
They're
and
no puppies.
they go into city and take the dogs, and they is running after people when they're walking, and like they don't give a care. They're not scared at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other real wolf that you have one place in Norway they have a real wolf and it's called Langedrag, and there's the real wolf. Uh, but like you said, that's the place. What that's the pretty long hair wolf. The really big nice wolf. But the hybrids, yeah, I got a license, so I can if I want to go and hunt them.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah. They opened wolf hunting to us for 1 year,
yeah.
and then they took it away from us and told the local Native American tribes, "You can go hunt them." And
It's empty. Oh
and
my.
it wasn't working because there wasn't enough hunters on the reservations that wanted to go after wolves. So they opened it back up to non-natives hunting wolves, and then they finally got the packs down. And now our deer are back. We got deer galore
Yeah.
all over the place. Boy, you got to watch driving. I I had one. I dove right out in front of my truck and trailer at camp last week when I was at camp on my way out. Big, big. I I couldn't tell, and I got to look at the footage because I caught it on the GoPro. It was on the windshield, and I got to see if I can tell if it was a buck or not. But that deer was so damn big, I'm pretty sure it was a buck. Yeah. Hey, Sterling Silver. Good to see you.
Oh, there's the guy with the sex swing.
That's yeah, yeah, yeah. You had to
I,
bring it up, didn't you?
I saw you was dingling with it, the sex swing. I mean, yeah. What do you need a sex swing to? Really?
Well, that's like that buddy of mine. He swore up and down it's comfortable as hell. I mean, maybe just
I need to buy that, and I can maybe I can like put it up here, and I can see
yeah.
this.
You could stream from it, Then you could
Hmm.
rock and yeah,
And then
go
I can
back
put
and forth.
something big under it, so when I
That's
come.
totally up. That's totally up to you. Wasn't the best idea ever. That's pretty good, Sterling. Yeah, wasn't the best
Yeah.
idea ever. We have a bunch of coyotes down here. When I'm in my hammock camping and they get too close, I always pop off a couple of rounds. Yeah, send them yipping. The Yeah, that's one thing we got up here too. Where I'm at, a lot of coyotes, and timber wolves. And
Yeah.
I've
down
heard
by
we
Black
get
Lake, it's nice because we got elk herd down there, and you hear the wolves trying to chase down them elk. The wolves don't realize, I guess, that they're just going to get a lot of exercise. The Them damn elk will go through the thickest, nastiest crap in the world, and the wolves chase them for a little while, then give up. It was one deal by somebody in the family feud string, and this
I
person
can't wait to
literally
see
comes
White
on
Sex Wing.
about sex swings, and we
Yeah.
conversed about them a lot on my streams. His stream.
How
I
long
tell
you
you,
been looking at sex swings? I'm gonna send you one in.
You gonna send me one? No, that's okay. If you want to send me one.
They're actually not bad. They're not that expensive.
But you need something that can keep my weight, you know. That would be a hard thing.
For under 100 bucks, I can get two of them. I'll send one to you and Granny. I'll address it Crazy Granny.
Okay.
And I'll get you one.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
Yep.
I'm gonna order it right now. Watch this.
I don't believe you anyway.
Alright, watch. You're both getting one.
see now, Phil just has to put two big hooks in the ceiling. He can hang the suspenders of his man from
Ouch! Ouch!
it, and he's just a swinging.
That might even be cheaper. Hey Phil, sell me two pair of your suspenders, buddy.
Oh hell no! I'm not going in a Borat mankini. No, fuck no.
That is funny.
Yeah,
I can
no.
see him going like in one of them baby chairs, bouncing. Yeah.
I had to do exercise for like 2 years, hard training before I put that on me.
That-
Yeah.
you'd never catch me in one of them damn mankini things. That would never happen. Ain't happening.
I got a picture of you in the mankini.
Altered, altered, altered.
No, it doesn't look like it.
I got a kick out of it. My ex-wife, when we were young, she come home one time. She got this package for me, and she says, "We're gonna have some fun." And I go, "Oh, really?" And she says, "Open that up." I open it up, pull it out, and it's a pair of men's underwear with a flap in the front, but it's got a padlock on it. I said, "That's the stupidest fucking thing I ever seen."
Hmm?
She says, "Well, no." She says, "I'll hold the key." I said, "And I'll just drop my pants." I mean, what the hell good is a lock on a pair of underwear? I mean, that's the dumbest damn thing I ever heard of. I mean, that that's like putting locks on your house and you got a big hole in the wall. I mean, that'll keep them out. There ain't nothing keeping nobody out of them. It wasn't a no. Yeah, there was. I said them suckers have to be made out of iron.
So you was running around with your deck. That is why she would want to buy it.
Yeah, me dibble. That's right. Nobody wants to see it, and I don't want to do it. Ain't happening. Anybody that says, "Oh, we want to see Sty in a mankini," well, I got a great psychologist they could go see.
But I'm gonna tell you a little story. You can buy it for $12.65.
There's a lot of things I can buy for $12.65.
You want black or green?
What a waste of $13.
Ain't it?
You look good, Ty.
Get that the hell out of there.
Hey, Ann,
Yes, there.
how you do?
How you doing? Oh, funny.
for that one. Look
Yeah,
at me.
you can.
I'm over
I
here.
mean,
Oh,
crying out
you
loud,
can.
crying out loud, they put it on a guy and they jacked the price up.
Yeah.
I mean, $5 extra because you get to see some goofball wearing it.
Mhm.
And then you get it in the mail and you find out the back strap on it's brown and there's stains in the crotch. Yeah, no.
You have to wipe your ass, you know.
I sure the hell wouldn't want to buy something somebody else been wearing.
Oh, wait a minute. You can get a variety. You can get an orange one.
Oh, Jesus.
But see how they're thick here? Now look at over here. Here they're thinner.
Oh, yeah. See, those, to me, they just,
Slingshot.
yeah, that's it. They just look like slingshots to me. All you need is a Y stick.
Oh, here's one for Phil. Look at. And that's a dude. That's a dude.
What the heck?
Yep.
What the?
Panties. Freaking Phil would get rid of them. Freaky bastard.
Is that a maid?
Yeah,
What's
you
it
can
called?
Yeah, it's called Men's Halloween Maid Panties Crotchless Thong Bikini.
Crotch.
No, so you can whip your man around to do housework and things like that. Okay.
That's the problem is when I was married, if I walked in the room wearing something like that, I'd end up crotchless. Yeah. She'd turn into Lorena Bobbitt right then and there.
Thought
That's
you was
nuts.
looking
I mean,
at sex swings, Mike.
Hmm?
I thought you was looking at sex swing.
Yeah.
I was on eBay. I was already on eBay because I bought one of my scrappers a gift. So I just wanted to see what's supposed to be here today, but it's gonna be here Monday.
Mm.
Because nothing's on time, you know. But while I was there, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, eBay is not interesting. Same with
Hey.
Amazon.
It's just a click away.
No, we just a click away.
What are you gonna do? I'm just trying to look out for Phil. What are you gonna do?
it's spicy.
Maybe I did. We'll never know. Good thing you're not a scrapper. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, buddy. And you get my sticker yet?
No,
You son of a-
like now in the summertime, they've made something new. We only get mail 2 days in a week now.
We get 3 since this crap started.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Yeah, we're getting our mail 5 days a week here. And
Yeah, and yeah.
We used to get our mail at like 4. We get it at like 8, 8:30 at night, and they deliver on Sundays. It's all jacked up.
geez.
So I might get my
Yeah.
thing. Oh,
Certain states, they're allowing the post office to exercise the Amazon delivery contract, so their post offices are delivering packages on Sundays. Here they deliver packages only on Saturdays to specific addresses within the postal service. Not they won't drop them off at mailboxes, shit like that. It's got to be door delivery. They drop it at your door, and that's funny as hell too. I talked to the postman the other day. I was over at Running Waters and sitting on the porch, kicking back in the shade for a while, and here comes the postman. Drives up, carrying a package up to the door, and he drops that package, and he goes, Knock, knock, knock. And I'll see he goes for his right. I say, hey, hey. He turns around and goes, what? And I go, you're not even going to see if he answers the door, eh? And he goes, oh, hell no. We're supposed to just drop him and run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What they do here. They throw them and run here, though.
Well, that's it. Is I got a package sent to me from Running Water, and if sons of bitches dropped that sucker hard somewhere. It was a nice tight case with 12 cans in it, and 4 of the cans were crushed, kind of damaged. I mean, it took a lot to dent them cans up, and I thought, oh, who that? Because they couldn't have just dropped it; they had to have tossed it to make it dent up those cans like that. Hey, Native Grammy, good to see you, girl. How are things in Oregon? I was very surprised to find out that I've got 2 conceal and carry permits, and the one I wasn't aware what states were reciprocal to that one, because in Wisconsin I can go in 32 of the 50 states and conceal and carry. The other one I can go into 39 states. The one state that I figured there's no way in hell is Washington State. Hell, I can go to Seattle. I feel a lot safer now. I can go to Seattle. Because I sure as hell I'm not going to Seattle unless I can conceal and carry.
Holy crap.
Couple days at the retreat, complete silence, just Bandit and I in the woods. And I know she just loves her time taking Bandit out, and they run around out in the woods. Yeah, awesome, awesome. That's great, Grammy. She, where she's at there in Oregon, she's in some beautiful country up there. Yeah, nice mountain country. Love it. Yeah, I've been missing Montana a lot lately, and I tell you, next year, as long as nothing messes it up, and Nick Green and I head to Montana, take our Montana trip for a month. 30 days with Nicholas Green ought to be pretty interesting, especially for a kid that he had been to New Jersey and back. He lives in PA. He went to New Jersey and back, and he's been over to as far as Ohio and back. But that's all the world he's seen. Well, there ain't nothing from where he's at in PA to New Jersey that was that terribly interesting. Well, wait till I get that boy in the Rockies. It's going to be a pretty interesting damn trip. I'm sure of it. Hey, you have a good night, Sterling.
Yeah, I was going to ask him what part of PA he was from because I grew up in Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah. He's kind of up in the northwest corner.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yeah, I think he's about no more than an hour from the border. Yeah,
It was in the northeast.
yeah. Well, no,
Mountains.
no, actually, he's in the northwest corner, and he's just south of the lake by. Sound like about a 40-minute drive south of the lake. Yeah, Amish country.
Yeah.
And he was going to try to head up this way, and I was kind of glad his dad talked him out of it, because I mean the boy's he's just getting his driver's license this week.
Yeah.
He never driven anywhere, and he was bringing him and a buddy of his were going to come up and visit up here. And at first he's saying, yeah, I'm just a little nervous about going around Chicago at all. I said, you ain't going around Chicago to get to me. You're cutting straight up. You're going straight up through Michigan, coming over the UP. You're not going through Chicago. Shit. You should learn to drive for 5 years, then try to drive around Chicago.
No. Send them over to Mackinac Bridge.
Yep, send them over the big bridge. And I told them, first thing you do when you get on the north side of that bridge, fill your vehicle up as full as it can get with gas. And I would even recommend that you get a 5-gallon jerry can, carry a can of gas with you. Because from there to me, guess what? I think you got 2 gas stops, and it's too easy to miss them. You talk about a barren frickin' highway. It's Highway 2 across the UP. There ain't nothing. You come up over a rise and you look 10 miles down the road and you just see that road going through the woods. And then there's spots where you can't even see the sunshine. The damn trees are growing over the highway so thick. Yeah, it's just barrens up there, just total barrens. I told him, I said, you'll have to stop every hour or two, get out, walk around in your truck 10 times, then get back in just to stay awake driving that route. And yay! Hey, none of this doubling up here.
Doubling
up.
That was just wrong, man.
Oh, I bet Bandit was going nuts with the quiet. Yeah, I could hear every little critter in the woods, every snap of a twig. Yeah.
But see, I'm like that because I've been in the city almost all my life. So if I go just north of here a couple hours, it's quiet. Well, I got to hear. I mean, I heard a gunshot and I was all happy. I thought I was home. But I'm used to hearing gunshots and cars and sirens and people screaming rape and all this other crap.
Yeah.
And I can't sleep. I mean, I can't sleep when I'm up there. It's just
it's too quiet.
Yeah, I went to my buddy's. His brothers live in Ohio, in the country.
Right.
We were working on a couple of his houses down there for him. I didn't sleep I worked all day and I could not sleep. So I had 3 days of no sleep because it was just so damn quiet. I just laid there oh. I hate it.
And that I've heard that from so many people, clients that would come to my camp, and they'd spend a week up there. The majority of their week, they couldn't sleep. The last few days of the camp, they slept wonderfully. And then they'd write me a letter, or I'd talk to them on the phone, or they'd email me after they got home a while. And they'd go, God, it was hard to transition back because I finally got used to no sound and could sleep real good, got home, and geez, I'm yelling at guys that are all the way down to the end of the block, yelling out the window, shut the fuck up, trying to sleep, and they would say the exact same thing as, how the hell can you sleep? And one thing I found that they always said was, I can't sleep because of the lack of sound and because there's no outside stimulated sound, their minds start running and all they do is think of shit all night.
Yeah.
And I find that myself. I go out camping the first couple nights. If I go out there and I'm just doing everything real leisurely, I can sleep fine. But I can't sleep fine. It's if I go to camp and I work my ass off when I get to camp. So I'm beat tired when I finally go to sleep. Then I can sleep. Because I'll just lay there and my mind's going 1,000 miles a minute because I can't hear nothing.
Yeah.
And that's what I like with my trailer now is I can have the windows open in it and I can hear the sound. I hear the sounds of the woods.
Right. Yeah.
A lot of folks don't notice all the noises out there. But hey, JCT, good to see you. Good to see you, girl. But I got a kick out of some of them city folk, though. The first couple nights to them, it's just way too quiet. And then about the third or fourth night, they're coming to my base camp tent. Sty, are you awake? Are you awake? Fuck no, I went to bed. What the hell? I get up. What's the matter? I'm hearing shit in the woods. I go, Well, yeah, there's shit out in the woods. What do you mean? You're hearing shit in the woods. Oh no, I heard this one weird sound. Oh, you're gonna hear all kinds of shit out in the woods. There are critters out there all night making all kinds of noises. This one guy, he was the worst one. He's the biggest baby out of the bunch. He come run into my tent one night. I heard a twig snap
Uh-oh.
just outside of my tent. I went over there and got a flashlight, looked around, and yeah, there's a dry branch there, snapped in half, about 10 feet behind his little pod that he's had for a tent there. And I flash a light, and then there's this big shiny spot there on the ground. I walked over to the next tent, and I go, "Hey, hey!" I kicked the tent a couple times, and the guy poked his head out. He goes, "What?" And I said, "About 15 minutes ago, did you just take a piss out here?" And he goes, "Yeah, why?" I said, "You scared your fellow camper half to death." Yeah, it's so funny if people are, yeah. Me Dibble says I lived in the city all my life, but I love the darkness and the lack of urban noise. What I really like is where I can get where there's no light pollution, where you don't have a town within 15, 20 miles of you polluting the sky with light at night. Then you can see the stars. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, here, there's nights you look up and you can see the stars. They seem so nice and bright. And there's a lot of them. I go up to the one camp I like to stay at. You look up there and you go, "Holy shit! Where'd all them stars come from?" Well, all the stars you can't see in town, it's because of the light pollution from the city, all the street lights and everything.
Yep.
A lot of the lighter stars just fade out. You don't see them.
Yeah, we used to see the when I used to go up north with my buddy. It was on a lake, so the northern lights would, you'd see the northern lights. A lot of
Yeah.
times, it's actually pretty cool,
Oh, I love the northern lights.
and it's real dark up there, so they show real nice.
Yeah, we get a few good evenings, in the fall, especially in the fall of the year. September is the best month up here.
Yeah.
See those things.
Yeah, they're cool. Now, see, like where Samantha lives, 6 months of light, 6 months of day.
Right.
That would freaking just drive me nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to fly into Juneau, Alaska, and it was just a business meeting. Was only there for three nights, 4 days, and I couldn't believe it. I make my hotel reservations there in Juneau. They send me the confirmation in the mail. I'm here in northern Wisconsin. They send me the confirmation, and it comes in this padded envelope, big padded envelope. I'm pulling that shit out, and there's there's a face mask in there, and this whole letter about the fact that their rooms are guaranteed to be zero light rooms because it's freaking daylight all 24 hours. So their rooms, they got these super heavy curtains that are so oversized for the hole in the wall that no light gets into your hotel room. Plus, they give you a mask anyway so that you can sleep at night. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know how they deal with that.
Yeah, I don't either. Well, and I can understand, they talk about, their winters and the depression rate in Alaska
Oh, I can bet.
is the highest in our whole continent here because they don't get any, and they strongly suggest that they make sure to supplement themselves with vitamin D because they're going 6 months without any sunlight.
Yeah.
Their vitamin D drops, and that
Yeah.
causes depression. It's where cabin fever comes from. Long, dark nights that last forever.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It was actually cool here today. I think it was 85 today.
85. It was 80 here, but it felt like 90.
Well, the last 10 days have been 90s and up. But Wednesday we're going back into the 90s again. Wednesday, Thursday.
Oh, it's going back up.
Mm-hmm.
See, ours for the next 7 days is supposed to be right at the top 70s, low 80s. I think 83 is the highest one for the next 7 days.
We're good today, tomorrow, and I think Tuesday is going to start getting up in the mid 80s again, and then 90s again. Today was nice. There was a breeze all day.
That was it here. If you weren't exerting yourself, it was actually pretty nice out, 80 degrees and a nice stiff breeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was out there all day, sweating like a pig, but I was out there.
Yeah, the recreational in Alaska, recreational weed, yeah, it helps them get through their long, dayless winters.
I'll have to be like Phil and start eating those edibles, those gummy bears.
Yeah.
They have gummy bear edibles up. I got a buddy, all he does from the time he gets up to the time he goes to bed at night, he's a retired postal worker. He's a fat, lazy slob. He's been retired for a year, and all he does is play video games.
Oh, jeez.
From the time he gets up to the time he goes to bed, and all he does is cough all day. I was like, dude, how can you do that? I was like, I don't understand it. You have to be immune. I mean, it can't do nothing for you anymore. It's like, good God. All day. I mean, nonstop. I used to play video games with him. All I hear in my headphone is, you're going to give yourself a heart attack from coughing so hard.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, my God.
And
that's all he does.
What's he doing? Vape or what?
No, just regular roll, just rolling a joint and smoking it.
Really?
Yeah.
And he's hacking all the time.
And he don't smoke cigarettes, nothing else. He just smokes weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a person like that. Yeah. They bitch at me for my smoking habit, and I tell them, I said, well, for one thing, my smoking habit's a lot cheaper than your smoking habit. Yeah, but mine ain't killing me. I said, no, but you're so in love with it that you ain't doing nothing else. That's all you're doing is sitting around.
That's all he does. I mean, he don't go out of the house. I was like, dude. I mean, he used to be a fit guy, and I mean, he's probably 350 now because he don't do nothing. I mean, he'll go from his bedroom to the bathroom, and he has his boy there, who's going into the I think the Air Force or something. But he'll call him to bring him a glass of water. I had a headset on one day. I've been to his house, so I know his layout. I'm like, dude, you got your fat ass up. And this is the way I talked to him. I said, you got your fat ass up. You walked to the bathroom. If you would have walked out of the bathroom and took 4 steps and made a quick left for another 3 steps, you could have got a thing of, oh, I didn't think about it.
Yeah. And that's it, is people that live with someone that's that way actually end up enabling them because they'll do it for them.
Yeah.
And,
well, now his son's going in the Air Force here in, I think, another week, so he'll have to get off his fat ass and get his own bottle of water. But yeah, I mean, it's just, I try to tell him, I was like, dude, you have to get up. You have to at least go outside and get some air or something.
Yeah.
Dude.
You gotta move. You gotta.
He's a young guy, I mean, he's a young guy. It's like, I mean, he's a lot younger than I am. But I just oh my God.
That's like this one fella I knew. Oh God, he was big. He was right around 500-pounder. But that guy never asked anybody to do anything. Boy, he got up and he went and did it and this and that and that told me right there that as active as he was, and I mean, he was an avid hunter. He'd go out deer hunting, grouse hunting, and I was always afraid, man, he's going to have a heart attack when he's around me. I don't need that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then I couldn't bitch because he never had anybody do anything for him ever. But he died young. He was only in his early 50s when he had a heart attack and died. And I I really felt bad about him passing away early because he was so independent and insisted on doing things, but then I thought, yeah, he had 50 good years, and these other guys I know that like this guy you're talking about just sit on their ass. They don't do nothing. Lazy as sin. Have people fetching shit for them constantly.
Yeah.
And they live to be 85.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That pisses me off. That kind of stuff pisses. That's like my ex-wife's honey. Yeah, she's been with him now almost 6 years, and that's what he is, man. And my kids, it irritates them to no end. They go to visit her and him, and they said, "Oh, we can't believe it." So we hear things we never heard in all of our years growing up at home with you and mom. And I said, "What do you mean things about me?" And no, no, Dad, no, she's not talking about you. It's that lazy, fat, unhealthy bugger sits in his living room and I want this. Bring it to me. Oh yes, honey. Yes, dear. Yes. And she waits on him for every freaking thing. He doesn't even take his own fucking socks off when he gets. At the end of the day, they said he'll plop his ass in his recliner, and he puts the footstool up and tells her, "Can you come pull my socks off?" And they asked her, "What the hell are you doing?" You would have told Dad, "I'll pull them off, shove them down your fucking throat." and, but for this guy that doesn't do a damn thing, just sits on his ass, has my son go over there and do all the maintenance on their home, everything.
Wow.
He does, and my son says, "Yeah, he's a absentee supervisor. That's all he is. He tells you what he wants done, and he sits there and waits for you to come and say it's done." And I said, "I can't believe your mother took a guy on like that. I mean, yeah." And they said, "We can't either. God almighty." They said, "You did everything without her even asking, and then she asked for more." And I said, "Because shit had to get done. You just do it." "Oh, this guy, oh, no way in hell." He says their dog could take a shit on the rug right in front of him. And he'd call her at work and say, "Can you get out of work early, get home and clean that shit up in front of my chair? I got to look at it till you get home." I could not picture her with someone like that, but I guess it's karma. I mean, hey, look at here. We've got a survivor. We got a survivor. There he is. Hey, there's our survivor. How's it holding up?
Oh, it's okay.
It's okay.
I just keep drinking a little bit of water. It's funny. Last time I cramped up like this, I drank some of this.
Oh yeah.
Carbonated.
And I don't know. Little Schweppes with the quinine in it. Oh.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, Ann. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
See, I was wondering too, because you were talking about that Schweppes before, and I was wondering, if there was something that you could drink that has the extra electrolytes in it, if that would help.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
if the electrolytes would, because that helps hydrate you.
Yeah.
And
I did buy 3 bottles of Gatorade. It's funny. I bought 3 bottles of Gatorade at the store. It's funny when you go into Myers, you can buy one of the big bottles of Gatorade for 79 cents. But
right.
you walk into the party store, they're 2 for $3.50.
You're right.
It's like, you know what? Damn it. Well, even their own party store, you walk into Meijer, they're 79 cents a piece. You go to the Meijer gas station that's got a convenience store, and they're doing the same thing.
Right, right. That's, I can't believe it. Holiday gas station, 1 block away from our Dollar Tree, right out on their big sign. 2 bottles of Mountain Dew for $3.33. $3.33 for 2 bottles of Mountain Dew, and they're the small bottles, you know. Oh, you can stop at Dollar Tree; they're $1 a piece.
Yeah.
So what
So
are
you
they?
can get 3 bottles for the price of 2 down there. What the hell? You know, that kind of stuff drives me nuts. I mentioned it to our one holiday station, the manager there. I said, you know, you guys really screw people. And he said, well, yeah, we know that. He said, but there's a difference. We're a convenience store. They're
Yeah.
a Dollar Tree. I said, no, they're selling it for what it's worth, and you're an asshole. That's what you're telling me that. Yeah,
I got a
I
gas
love.
station in trouble when I used to smoke. You know, back in the day, you get Marlboro, buy one get one free.
Oh
They
yeah,
break those apart and they would sell them as a full, at a regular price. Well, a lot of idiots would just buy them and say, okay. Well, I got one time and I looked and it says not for sale or not for resale.
right.
I addressed the guy and he's like, oh, no, no. I said, all right, don't worry about it. I called the corporate for the gas station. I called Marlboro. They shut the place down.
Oh, they have a fit, man.
What they were also doing was back when they used to have the Pepsi 8-packs in the 16-ounce bottles.
Yep.
And there were promotions that said not for resale. They were putting them in the cooler and selling them for like $1.20. I nailed their ass.
Yeah, for selling single bottles. Yeah.
Yeah, they shut the place down.
The
That was out in what was that? Out? Gratiot and Martin Road, Phil, is where that was.
Okay.
I was pissed, man. Like, you motherfucker. Emmy, have a good night.
well, that was part of my job was monitoring cigarette sales on the reservation when I was the chief financial officer for 2 different reservations. I had to monitor all the cigarette sales because they have to track taxable cigarettes versus non-taxable cigarettes, because if you're a tribal member, you don't pay tax on the cigarettes. Well, I caught on both reservations, I caught our businesses selling non-tax stamped cigarettes to non-tribal members, but they're selling them at market price. These people are paying $65 a carton for Marlboros, and there's not a single tax stamp on them packs of
What the
cigarettes.
hell are you doing, Mike?
Pillow's fucking aggravating.
God, he went through a hell of a lot with that pillow. I mean,
And then it flew
gets-
away.
I couldn't get it right.
it's a one-man pillow fight, for Christ's sake.
I got another one right here, too. I'm ready.
Son of a-
He was acting like you're Pippi, Ann.
That's not funny. You have to be 2 pillow fight, you know. Yeah.
Feel better now.
He feels better now.
Now this
He-
is-
He thinks he won that pillow fight. Christ, he's even taking the pillow off his chair.
Yeah, I got that one too.
Never, ever, 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 ever buy a gaming chair from this company. They suck. Suck.
No.
Oh, yeah? No.
This chair is the biggest piece of shit I've ever
That's
seen.
what I got.
Yeah. Give it back.
Mine's
You know the
been-
problem I have?
Mine's been good. It's comfy and it
had
functions
nothing
well. And I've had it now for about 6 months. and
This
really,
arm, look at this. This arm right here. Look at that. They replaced it twice. It will not tighten up.
Hey, they replaced it.
The bolts are tight, and it will. This was the same way.
shock absorbers.
Shock up my ass. I'm
Oh,
gonna
use your legs to get up
Mine are
instead of the
tight.
arms of the
You know
damn
what's gonna
chair.
happen?
My arms are tight on mine.
Mine do.
It's gonna end
You're
up.
so
in my
elusive,
scrap trailer.
Mike. I don't know.
It's gonna end up in my scrap trailer. I'll keep the pillow though, because that ain't bad.
That
The rest of it is shit.
I tell you what, my kid Running Water bought a gaming chair. And he was so proud of that. He says, "Oh, geez, Dad, I paid half the price you did for yours." And I said, "Okay." He says, "You get over to the house, sit in that chair. You'll find out it was worth every penny you paid for yours." I sat in that son of a bitch. I wasn't in it for a full minute. And my youngest boy started laughing. He goes, "Comfortable, ain't it?" I go, "What the hell is that?" He goes, I tried gaming in it. He says, he said, I'm not even 40 yet, and I feel like I'm 85 sitting in that chair. He says, that sucker is so hard. He says, the lumbar pillow feels like it got a rock in the small of your back, and the head pillow is just as hard as a 2x4.
Mhm.
And the seat, my God, I told him I'd have to put 2 pillows in that son of a bitch just to be able to sit in it. And running water, he plops his fat ass in there and goes, "Oh, this is so comfy. I love my chair." I said, and his brother says that's because he's so plump. he says he brings his own padding. He says, but otherwise that chair sucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna order a different one from a different company.
Yeah, I'm happy with mine. I'm glad I got it. The only thing I didn't like, does yours have the footstool on it?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I tore that some bitch off mine.
yeah.
I took it right off. That thing's the most worthless footstool in the world. It's for midgets.
Yeah,
It's for midgets. If your legs are more than 2 feet long, you ain't sitting in that using that footstool. What the hell?
Why are we looking at your dick?
What's that got to do with your
I
chair?
was showing that there. Yeah, see?
Gee.
Yeah, look at that worthless footstool.
Yeah, that's all.
Look at how
the
short it is. If he puts his legs up there, the bend in his knees is right in the middle of that goddamn footstool. Yeah, it's
There's my knees.
and they're not strong. They're
No. I mean, I'm actually leaning forward because the
Yeah.
weight of my legs is pulling the. I can rock on it.
yeah.
But yeah, it's a piece
Yeah.
of shit.
There, I see you guys were whining at me for filming my crotch. Look at this guy.
Right?
How you doing?
Hey,
What a cute
Yeah.
puppy.
a shoe shine stool.
How you doing? I mean, I didn't pay a lot for the chair, but I expected at least that have tight arms on it.
Well, there you go. You didn't pay a lot for it.
Yeah, and even this way, if you, I don't know if you want to see. Hold on. Like the back of the chair when you sit in it. See how loose it is?
Hmm.
You couldn't even get a good hump on this.
Maybe that is
Mine
what
don't
I'm
move.
doing.
Mine
Yeah,
don't move.
And I
What
mean,
the hell?
every bolt I've gone through, every bolt on this chair, they're as tight as they can be.
You're just so damn rough with it.
Yeah, you're hump too much in it.
Yeah. You're making that chair move in ways it wasn't meant to.
Mm-hmm.
It could go like this, though.
Yeah, mine goes further back.
See, and that's the thing I like. Well, I'm not going to mess with my levers because I grabbed the wrong one and I hit the floor. I do it every time. I grab
did
the
it
wrong
earlier.
one, pull that fucker up, boom, hit the floor. Son of a bitch.
I can't get up.
But that's why I got the one with the footstool because I thought, shit, I can recline, put that footstool on. You know? No, that shit. The footstool's too damn short.
Useless.
I want it to be at least out there to my ankles. But nope.
And the inside of this pillow looks like a freaking tampon.
No. Don't look at her. It is. Oh, shit.
It's a tampon.
There's the secrets out.
No?
I got tampon.
Nothing.
Look at
There. If you ever have a fire in there, Mike, use that to put it out. You can tamp on it.
Oh, no.
the first time I ever took it. And look, it's got a freaking
That's
hole.
horrible.
It's got a hole in it.
Roughly.
That's the kind of day it is, Phil.
Oh, I'm telling you, that one was bad.
It wasn't that bad.
That was
The
bad.
tampon.
Yeah.
No, that's a Kotex.
So Mike has shoe shines with a straight razor shave future. What?
Hey, I know her.
Yeah, my running water sent me a picture of this old guy standing on the street in front of this gal, and she's just shocked as hell. He's naked as a jaybird, and he's wearing one of those blue paper masks as a G-string. He ain't wearing a regular mask. Hey, you did it, Mike.
Phil burping in my face. Nasty ass. Trying to put my Kotex back in.
Looks like you're doing something different, Mike. Yeah.
Well, I'm not, Ian. Stay down.
Yeah, you're not Ann, that's for sure.
I'm not, Ian.
What do you mean about that? Oh, didn't dog have? Oh, okay. Tea break.
What in the world are you doing?
So,
Playing with my zipper.
Yeah, I thought you was.
A lot of pressure.
I recognize that sound.
what the hell is that?
So you gonna have a long night ahead of you there, Phil, or think it'll be all right? Hey, Phil.
Phil.
Is
That's
this
a,
thing on? Is this thing on?
that's a good one. I'm going to have to put that on Facebook.
I don't want to talk to him anymore. Oh, here I can do it like this. There. Now the pillow won't.
Now it's always in the right spot. What the hell?
It actually feels pretty good too.
Yeah, what the hell? You may have come up with something there. You should market those for like airplane pillows for people.
Yeah.
And it makes you look smarter too.
Somebody would come along and say, "You don't need that big of a patch to hold that mind in." Yeah. That guy's got a hole in the back of his head. And he's trying to keep his brains in. I don't need that big of a patch. No. He could stick his finger in that hole, and he's not going to lose any brain cells.
Oh, God.
That's nuts. There you go. Yeah, go walking down the street like that.
Okay.
We didn't even feel both that goofy together.
That'd work good. Yeah.
Mhm.
You should get a whole shitload of those and donate them to the homeless so they got pillows for the park bench at night.
There you go.
And they wouldn't lose them, you know.
Yeah.
Hell, amount of visor on the front of that strap, pillow in the back, got it made. Hey, he's thinking, hey, let's see.
Like, you know, I take notes.
Gotta take notes. And he does. He proved it earlier.
Oh, you do. I do.
That really told me he watched my video too.
I
90
watch
bucks for a
videos and I write
campsite for 2
crap down.
weeks. Gotta keep drinking water, but other than that, I'm okay. Other than that. Yeah. The other than that. Yeah. That's one thing I'm going to make goddamn sure I got a lot of water with me for camp next week. Eat that hot chicken.
feel like I'm in the electric chair.
Oh, jeez.
I got a feeling if I eat too much of that hot chicken next week, the outhouse at camp's going to be smoking.
Yeah, I got a feeling in the next few minutes, the chair people have to come up with a new safety label for their freaking chairs because of Mike.
Right, exactly.
Not to be used as a headdress pillow gear thing. He's the reason they tell you not to put a plastic bag over it. It could cause asphyxiation.
Right. Yeah. They'll have a picture of him on the label with the big red circle and the line through it.
Don't do this.
Look at that. Now, yeah, put it on your forehead. Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
No, he's heading to Comic-Con.
Now, see, that's not a bad idea there.
We're pounding your head.
It's not a bad idea if you're going to have a heavy night of drinking and think you might pass out.
He's like that troubled child that people would have a kid that would have fits and go pound his head on the wall. They put him in a football helmet, all the time. There you go. Replace the football helmet with a padded forehead. There. Go ahead and have your baby fit now.
Boom, boom, boom. Off my head here shortly, I can feel it moving. What? Something bad's gonna happen.
So,
It's moving.
it's moving.
Yeah, I can feel the strap moving on top of my head.
Yeah. That's what happens with cone heads. I mean,
Told you.
there it goes.
Use it here.
What's up, Gary?
Hey, Gary.
Mike's and Easy must have went off. They were still on.
Were they?
Oh yeah, they were burning the midnight oil.
Yeah,
We're at 223 there right now. So
they said they might stop over when they're done streaming. So yeah, yep. God, he's going upside down again.
Upside down again.
Somebody had too much sugar.
Something.
Hi, Lisa.
Is that damn ice cream, right?
Hey, Lisa.
He's like one of them bats hanging upside down.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is strange looking. If somebody didn't know, what is that?
I am the Batman.
Rubbing. He's not robbing, he's rubbing. Look at that shit. Looks like he's got blue rabbit ears.
At least he moved the right way.
Looks like he's got blue rabbit ears.
They're like blue eyes for the Batman.
Black.
He looks like a
What did you come back to? Yeah. Mike, he's always dreamt of being Batman.
I'm Batman.
He's Batman. He's Batman now.
I'm Poop Man.
He finally grew up. He used to be the Bat Boy, but now he's the Batman. He had a very important role to play in Little League. He's the Bat Boy. And Phil looks like he hasn't eaten anything at all. Oh, but don't we know better? Hey, Darren, good to see ya.
What's up, Darren Denton?
Hey, Darren.
Had a few, Darren?
Imagine that.
Imagine that.
They do this little thing over there called shots. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck, before you streamed, I was over there and they were doing shots.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's 3 hours, over 3 hours ago, and
Wow.
we're doing shots. So
If you're
yeah,
gonna do them shots over there, you better make sure that's some weak shit.
that's it. Colored water, man. Otherwise, you're gonna be under the table soon.
Well, colored water is what you used to buy those Okinawan girls in the bars when we were 18 years old. Oh, you want to buy the pretty girl a drink? You buy her a drink like it was like she was getting like they were give her some freaking alcohol, right?
Right. But you're
The end,
paying
of that,
full,
the end of that song, the drink was gone, and so was she, unless you were buying another one.
right? And you're paying full price for that
Yep.
drink.
Yep.
That was all the strip clubs.
Mama Son was making all the money too.
Yeah, that was all the strip clubs too. Every one of them dancers, you want to buy them a drink, it's always a screwdriver, and it's just straight orange juice.
Yeah.
There's no booze in it.
Yeah.
But you're paying for a full screwdriver.
Sure.
In fact, you were actually paying more because they jacked it up a percentage too. In them strip clubs, a drink that you'd get for $2.50, you're paying $3 for one of the dancers.
Is that a regular or Phillips?
I don't know. Ask Philip.
Yeah, I think I only went to a strip club in the States one time in my life.
Taking his footstool apart. He's tearing his shit apart here. Is that the footstool or is that the backrest?
That's the crappy ass lumbar thing.
Oh yeah, it's the lumbar one. Yeah.
Footstool's next though.
Ain't gonna be wearing his chair.
Yeah, he's whining about that chair, but now he's making a fashion statement with it, you know.
So my question is, why is this one here? It's gonna go white, and why is the lumbar one gray?
I don't know.
Willow.
I think mine's white. What have you been doing in that chair to make it gray like that? Crapping your pants or something? Oh shit. Popped your top again.
It's a double strap. How am I gonna do this? We'll figure it out.
Can you guys all hear that squealing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I muted me. It was. No, it's still going.
I can't hear it.
I don't hear. I didn't hear any.
I heard like a high pitched something going on.
I heard it. That's why I muted and everything. I was looking for it, so it wasn't me since y'all still heard it. I still hear it. Not
No?
much.
Because I got nothing running in my place. Try to mute mine here.
Hey,
Get back, old woman.
shut up, asshole.
Don't hear it now.
Shut up, chill.
Woof.
Oh, so it sounds like you're getting ready to do the Christmas thing. Woof, 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 woof.
Woof.
So you think if I
Hey,
went
Bradley.
into a lawyer's office and I need a lawyer?
There you
Oh,
go.
Jesus, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
I fell out of my chair.
It's upside down. Hold on a minute.
I want to sue him. I fell out of my chair.
This chair was defective.
I want to sue this company right here.
That's pretty good. It comes
They
with
said it was
your
a pillow
own
to
neck.
support your neck, not the front of your neck, but the back.
Yeah.
They didn't specify.
He died from pillow asphyxiation. Yeah, now you got that strap around your neck choking the shit out of you.
Fuck you, Phil.
Who that? Ann's vibrator must have popped out. That was that high pitch we heard.
Wow.
That meant the batteries was getting low.
Yeah. The batteries don't last as long as they used to.
Oh wait, I shouldn't know that.
Well, she is in Norway.
That's true. Who did?
Rummy bears. Dummy bears.
Oh, I don't know why that man would even want to eat another gummy bear.
Are you gonna have a? I think you should eat a pepper.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Tonight is a good night to start practicing the word no.
Right?
Hey, Shane, welcome back. Welcome back. There's some folks I think would want to do that with a brick.
No brain, no pain.
Yeah. Whack, whack, whack. Do I have your attention, Mike? Do I?
One more. Give me one more.
Did you see that picture of Saucy Shane in the mankini?
No.
No.
Oh, he's got this one. He's got a pose now, and Saucy Shane put his head on it with his mustache and his hair all messed up. I only need 5 more members in order to make that an emoji on my channel.
Oh, wow.
That'd make a great emoji.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Awesome. Speaking of which, in this quiet moment, I want to run this just because I need to run it. Oh, yeah, right. Shit. I'm in the whole different wrong brand, I guess. But I got to run this at least once in this stream, being it's such a long one. We're up 3 hours into it. Thanks for sending that, Shane.
Here,
Yeah,
Michael,
Shane sent me his mankini picture. That's hilarious. Oh my god. That is so hilarious. Yeah, you're braver than me. You're braver than me. Oh, thanks, Gary. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, just an appreciation for my channel members. They're great. They're great. There's a couple missing on that roll because I didn't plan on a stream tonight. They'll be on it tomorrow night, but yeah. Mike sitting there with his pillow taking a napski.
A nappy.
Yeah, gotta take a napski. Shane, yeah, God, you're a brave character doing a mankini like that one. That's a good one. Plus Mike upside the damn head. Didn't sleep on company time. Yeah, don't sleep on company time.
Granny abuses me a lot.
No, I don't.
She sends me threats all day
Hey,
long.
Damien, good to see you. It's nice that you stopped by. Yeah, Spice and Easy are great. They're great.
I don't have any of my own time, Bradley. If I slept on my time, I wouldn't get nothing done.
I told you I don't want to talk about myself, Mike. I don't want people to know about the real me. Now shut up.
All right, relax. Jesus Christ. Go take your Geritol and go to bed.
Oh, Jesus.
Take your Centrum Gold or Silver or whatever the frick color it is.
Take that shit.
You know, you're playing around with that pillow around your neck and shit, making me think the camp last week. I thought I was going to wake up the whole campground. My very first night out there and by myself at camp, except for the other campers in the whole campground. And I use one of those neck pillows. You know, it's like a horseshoe pillow. Support your neck. I got such a bad fucking neck. I got to wear that to sleep. Well, it's got a snap on it so that it doesn't fall off in the middle of the night. And I snapped that son of a bitch and woke up in the middle of the night and, oh, I gotta go. I jump up out of the bunk, head for the door, and I thought, oh, that damn pillow. And I just grabbed it, pulled it over my head, and gave it a good yank, throw it on the bunk. And holy shit, did I pull out a big ball of hair under my beard. I had snapped a whole shitload of my beard into that thing. Yeah, that was a rude awakening. Never had that happen before. Ain't happening again.
Next time, just leave it
Snap
on.
it, then take it off.
I would have
Bitch was attached. Yep. Little fire hose from a little fire hose. But okay. Yeah. Not good. Not good. I wondered about fire hose with those because they're not as, yeah, how do I explain why I thought that? Well, it's because of the way you suck on them and chew them up and all that peppery liquid in your system. And you're drinking a lot of water.
Cindy, those last two comments.
There you go. Yeah, that was appropriate, by the way.
I ain't even gonna dignify that with a type in the chat.
Right. That was a very appropriate response, Phil. Yeah. Here's one for you. That's, yeah.
Whew.
That, yeah. It's funny how other people can suggest that you do something that'll just make you that much more miserable.
Oh, she's doing it out of being funny, but yeah.
Hey. Right, now Mike looks like he's talking on a big padded telephone. Hello?
actually comfortable.
Is anybody out there?
He called you a crayon eater.
Crayon eater. Yeah, I tell you, any of you folks, I doubt it in the chat. I doubt there's anybody, but we got 20 in the house, so there's not everybody's in the chat. But man, if you didn't see Phil eat them 36 of them stinking rummy bears, you go back and watch his stream. Watch him eat them puppies. It's worth it because you don't, a half hour of the video is him making himself into what he is right now.
Yeah, you probably only need to watch the second half of it, but yeah.
20, 30 minutes I ever saw.
That's it, is you got to watch the whole 30 minutes of it, because when he starts out, you can tell before he's done with that first pack that, this is hot, and it's getting there. And then he's halfway through the second one, and then now you can really tell he's like, and by the time he's in that third pack, you're going, oh, you fucking moron, what are you doing?
Yeah, I was beginning to wonder when he started doing the shaking. I was like, uh-oh.
Yep. Start
I've
getting those
never felt
tremors.
Yeah, that's
I've never felt the tingling and the shaking and stuff like that before, man.
See, I got that shit naturally, so
Right.
I
You know
wouldn't
what? I was
I
watching.
wouldn't know it.
I
I
was
go,
watching
what the
tonight's
fuck?
video. What
Why
video?
don't I get more shakes?
I'd have made a lady real happy right about then.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And
That's
with
why that's why I say they put me in a nursing home. Okay. I got one real strict requirement. There's got to be a gal in there that can't talk, and she's got Parkinson's, and I always get sat next to her. Yeah. Yeah, I love her. I love her to death. Yeah. I'll never leave this place. She passes away, I'm breaking out. Yeah.
breaking up. I had an old boss. We used to play poker every Friday after work, and he's in his 80s. He's still kicking too. But man, I mean, he was like this. Well, the better the hand he had, the more he would shake.
I'm giving that shit away.
And we never told him that, you know. And sure enough, you know, I played with him because my one buddy that was played with us, you know, he's like, yeah, watch. He's like, if he has a good hand, you know, he'll start like this, and all of a sudden he'll be like, you know, I'm like, bullshit. So he was betting, you know, he was raising. I was calling him. I said, what do you got? Kicked my ass. I said, son of a bitch. A couple hands later, I was watching him, and he smoked, so his cigarette ash always was gone because it always was all over the freaking table. That was the tell on him. Yeah, the more he shook, the better hand he had.
That's yeah, you knew when to fold.
Yeah, like man,
That's pretty cool.
I don't know how.
And it makes perfect sense not to let them know you figured it out.
Yep. Yep. But yeah, he's still out kicking, still playing cards, still. Because I don't know how to act with Mike out partying it. I go to Kentucky. I'm going to MBA's house.
Yeah, right.
Yep. You know, Phil. He used to live right here, like 3 blocks from me.
Yes, I remember that from a long time ago. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. If I would have moved here a few years earlier than I did, I would have. Yeah, he was a couple blocks over.
Jeez.
Yep. And now he's
You
a freaking
betcha.
Kentucky knucklehead.
Yeah. I tell you, I ever get down Kentucky way, which I hope in the next year and a half, I'll be down that way. I got to stop Sea Rolling. Yeah.
If I had
What a talent. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that guy is amazing. I got a couple of his mugs. I bought a couple of mugs off him that he made for me. But if I had a choice between Kentucky or West Virginia, I'm going straight to Kentucky.
Yeah, no shit, huh?
Shit. That's yeah. Oh, geez, I seen one of them ducks. It just flew by.
You know, ducks and ducks
West Virginia's a nice place to drive through.
right, quick.
Oh, it's not even.
Tell me about this.
I
Why?
have to say, West Virginia's not a nice place to drive through. Fly over is easy, but driving through that weeby son of a
There she
bitch.
Oh. Did you
God, I
change?
hated it when I drove over the road and had to drive through West Virginia.
Mike said the batteries were getting low on your vibrator. That's why you were whistling.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't have a battery that they have there. No.
What? It's electric?
You
You got
got
to
the
plug into 220.
I think that
USB. You got the USB one, don't you?
No, I don't have that either. That the battery one, that's upstairs. Yeah, no.
We were all joking. We didn't want to know the truth.
Hey,
Right.
I tell the truth. You should know that now. I tell the truth. Why not?
You can tell us, and it's okay.
I give a fuck.
Frosty Shane goes as a pole start. I always thought it was a kick start.
Vroom, vroom.
Yeah.
Got
So what is
a throttle on it.
That's got a two-stroke on it.
Yeah.
That's
It's
Yeah.
normal that women have a dildo to work and it's normal.
Hey, Raven.
God, I had a watch. It went off and went crazy when I was on live stream, and it did sound like a vibrator. I was beating it on the damn table and everything, trying to break it because it wouldn't shut up.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I
it
remember that stream.
was like, geez, God.
Yeah, if you're taking it, you're going like a chainsaw.
Hey, guys. Here's a story for you. You guys beg for stories. Here's one for you. Okay, so I've got this very important business meeting, right? We're closing a bond issue for $50 million to buy this big, huge parcel of land for this one tribe. And I wanted my executive secretary with me so that she could handle all my paperwork and shit, hand me what I need during this very important meeting. We got government officials in the meeting, these big bankers, all these attorneys. We sit down at this round table and we're getting in the heat of this argument over this bond issue that I'm trying to close, and these guys aren't being very cooperative. And all of a sudden we hear just loud too. What the fuck is that? Everybody's looking around. Then it quit. We went back into our debate and we were just going at it. And all of a sudden, and all of a sudden I turned and I looked at my executive secretary and she's beet red. She's got her head tipped down and she's reaching under the table. I leaned over and I go, "What the fuck are you doing?" And she goes, "I got to get a hold of my purse and it's too far under the table." I thought, what? So I reached under, I got a hold of it, slid it to her, and she bends over and she's digging in that purse. And all of a sudden you hear, because she's got the purse open now, all of a sudden you hear real loud, and then it stops. And she sits up, she leans over to me, she goes, "That won't happen anymore." After this meeting, okay, we're in Washington, D.C., by the way, right? And after the meeting, we're walking through the hotel lobby, and I go, "I want to know what the hell was going on in your purse during that damn meeting." And she says, "Come here." She steps off to the side, and she opens her purse up. Now, this is, if she knew I was telling this story, she'd hunt me down and kill me. Here she's got this strap-on vibrator thing.
What?
And it's got a remote control, and her hubby's got the remote control. He's up in their hotel room going, bzz, bzz, bzz. She's supposed to be wearing that thing, so that he can stimulate her whenever he wants. And I said, "What the fuck?" And she goes, "I thought it was turned off." I said, "He thought he was turning you on in the middle of my frickin' meeting." I got the bond issue. I went to all of the parties in that meeting. The next day we had the meeting again. I caught them all before the meeting around the coffee pot, and I told them what had happened, what that noise was. Through the whole thing, all they did was stare at my executive secretary, and they just rubber stamped everything for me. It's just because they were just got this big shit and grin, just waiting for her to go, "Ooh, ooh." I could not believe that shit. I mean, when she showed me that thing, I'm going, "What the fuck is that?" I ain't never seen nothing like that. Yeah, here's these straps and this device thing. And she goes, yeah. She says, "That's a personal vibrator thing. And it's remote control. My husband's got the remote control up in the room." Oh, Jesus. There goes the world.
Randy, you got one of them?
No.
Yeah, Mike wants a remote.
He wants the remote. Yeah.
Oh, God, I'd never be able to sit down.
Yeah, she'd be dancing like Phil.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Raven, that's what I thought it was at first too, was a cell phone. But I thought, man, for it to be that loud, it would have to be sitting up on top of the tables, the one, somewhere around the table, for it to be that damn loud. That thing was noisy. I told her, I said,
Powerful, man.
you said it's, yeah, I said, you said it was a personal device. I said, it's not very personal. That son of a bitch, it sounded like church bells going off. What the hell? And she said, yeah, he had it cranked all the way up. She said, usually it's subtle and quiet. I said, man, if you would have been wearing that damn, this is on our flight home. I said, if you would have been wearing that damn thing, I said, you wouldn't have been subtle and quiet, that's for sure.
She just jumped out of her seat.
Oh, man, she would have been going crazy right there at the table. I can tell you there was one congressman and 2 senators in that meeting that would have gotten a hell of a thrill out of it. And then I would want footage. Guess what? I get all the funding I need now.
And playing with the dog.
I
Petting the
need to have
pooch.
something to play with.
What's that?
I need to have something to play with.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not the zipper anymore, is it?
No, I throw that away.
Boy, the one dog we had, it took a long time to finally taught her, but she'd chew the damn shoelaces off of any shoe she could find. She wouldn't chew up on the shoe at all, but she'd chew the shoelaces. You go to get your shoes and you look and you go, holy Jesus, they're in about 6 pieces each shoelace. Damn dog. That was a friend of mine who was so proud he bought this. I don't even remember what the hell kind of dog that was, but it was a bird dog, a retriever of some type, and he bird hunts, and he bought this dog, and he says, I'm going to love this dog. It's a house dog and it hunts, so I'm going to love this dog. My wife told me, she goes, you know that dog that Bill got? And I said, yeah, that's a sweet dog. That's good. We went out pheasant hunting. That dog's a great retriever. And she goes, well, he had to get rid of it. I go, what? And she said, that dog's been chewing out the crotch of all of his wife's panties. And then she didn't have any without the crotches chewed out of them. I said, well, if you ask me, that's a good reason to keep the dog. That dog's more talented of a bird hunter than I thought. Oh,
That's a hard habit to break. I used to have that problem.
you used to do that?
Eat the crotch out of all the panties.
Yeah. Yeah. Bad habit. Bad habit.
That's why my beard always grows so long and thick.
Yeah. Fertilized.
Yep.
They say, oh, I shouldn't even be going down this road. Ann wants to have that stream where I go down this road, so I'm going to have to just stop at this stop sign.
Come on, I'm listening now.
Yeah, now we got your attention, right?
I even got closer to the camera.
Leather
It's
gloves.
funny you talk about those crotches underwear. That and you've got Get Her Done Granny here. It reminds me of Larry the Cable Guy. He was talking about his wife got them things. He says she come home one day and she's laying there in bed and she got them crotchless panties on and she's like, "You want some of this?" And he looked at her and go, "Hell no! Look what the hell it did to your panties."
Yeah. First big hole in them.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Oh
That
God.
guy's hilarious.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Well, that's like the gal that went to the doctor and said, she says, my husband and I, he just turned 70 and I'm 68. Our love life has gone all to hell. It just ain't no good no more. What can a person do about that? Doctor told her, what you do is tonight, you turn all the lights off in the bedroom and you slide into bed and you do what you did on your first date. And that'll spark things right up. And she goes, I'll give it a try. Well, that night, he's laying in bed. She's wearing this cutesy nightie, and she shuts the lights off, and just darker than hell in the room. She gets in the bed with him, and she starts going at it just like their first date. And all of a sudden, the old man pushes her off, and he goes, turn the goddamn light on. Jesus, Gladys, the least you could do is before kissing me is put your teeth in.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And shave while you're at it. Damn it. I just rolled through that fucking stop sign. And shut up.
Did he say something about not having snapper for dinner and why her breath smelled?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, when the hell did you serve up snapper for dinner? Yeah. Put that can of tuna away and let's get down to business.
Looks like my belly from earlier.
Yeah. Let it burn, eh?
My throat, my belly. Be my bunghole in the morning.
That's it. That's
I'll need one of those Tux medicated pads like they do in the commercial where it's got a fire and it goes psst.
Yeah.
Yoy.
Put your fucking teeth in.
Yeah, right. Keep moving around. It sucks sitting here this whole time. But I don't want to walk around too. I know walking around was working earlier, so I'm good. Go. Can you leave us all big and just make Mike small?
It's they got to work on this system a little better.
I wish there was a little bit more options as far as making people big and small, because I would have loved to have me and Luciano big and still had you guys there on the right-hand side or something,
Yeah, either right across the bottom or right on the side with you and one other person large. See, that, plus I wish they would have it so that you could just click, grab, and drag and rearrange where people are on the panel. Just grab them and move them down and pop them and then put somebody else in that spot or whatever, Yeah,
get away from me, you asshole.
Yeah. You're close enough. Put you down in the fucking corner. I want it so that you can just click and do shit. This having to type shit out pisses me off. I'd be changing names all the time, Phil, Mike may be already small, just saying. Oh, Jesus.
I hope with the likes of all of us up here he is. I'd be worried if he was otherwise.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, jeez.
That's
Here comes Vernon.
You're making me reach for my mouse here to this mouse.
Now, if this was Phil's,
This
Phil's,
mouse.
he did it.
Yeah, if it was Phil's, he'd enlarge it.
I call him out on it. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I got you enlarged. Go ahead, man. Ooh.
Yeah, he froze up. I'm glad that it was at
Ooh.
least in an appropriate pose.
I should have had the belly microphone for that one. Holy crap. That one was like 3 seconds long. Holy crap.
Yeah, I made a note to myself next time Running Water's in town. I want to get one of those microphones from them and get it to you, because I believe you can put a jack on it and just plug it in USB.
I don't know, man. That was,
And they're just little round discs. And what you do is, on an acoustic instrument, you can attach it to your acoustic. You just glue it to the acoustic instrument.
Yeah.
And heck, you just put a Band-Aid over the back of it and stick it on your gut. Be able to hear you growl.
And it's funny because it doesn't seem like it ever comes from the front. It always seems like it's coming from the sides, you know?
Yeah. Intestines. Grumble.
It's
grumble.
moving.
Yeah, if you're eating that shit Phil does and you got hemorrhoids, you're going to cauterize them buggers, boy.
Well, I tell you, I got one time. Ooh.
I do know of one guy though that he had his a-hole burned worse than any peppers could ever burn it. So when I was a teenager, me and three of my buddies were standing out on the street outside this movie theater, and we thought we were cool. You know, we're smoking these big stogies, big cigars. You know, a bunch of teenagers smoking big dog turds out there. And here comes this car with some other teenagers in it, and one guy decides he's going to hang his bare ass out the passenger window of the car. And they pull up and stop right in front of us, and my buddy takes his cigar out and goes, psst.
Oh, God.
And that car took off, and that cigar is still sticking out of that kid's butt. We never did hear if that kid ever crapped right again, but I'm sure he didn't crap well for a few weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, make sure your ass isn't in reach of anybody, right?
That's right. Yeah. And I mean, the bugger was just arm reach away from him, my buddy. That's why he did it. Oh, it's right there. And you could hear it go. Yeah, just like, oh God. Oh. I mean, it puckered me right up. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, our one friends that we used to go over to their house and drink and whatnot, when their new neighbors moved in, we got to know them real well. And every night he worked long hours during the daytime, asphalting and stuff. And so some nights he wouldn't come over, but he knew when we were over. And when we'd be leaving, sure enough, you'd glance over at their front picture window, and he'd stick his ass right up against the glass mooning you as you were leaving. It's like, yeah, you asshole.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. My sister, she's a very proper gal. I mean, yeah, no improprieties with her, you know. That's Freeman James' wife, my sister. And their house, they had this guy, this couple that they walk their dog by every day, same time. And he says, I can't have my damn living room windows, the curtains open, because they'll stop right out there and they stare right now. Stand there and stare, and they're looking around like they're checking the house out. And he put up with it for about a month or so and said, oh, the hell with it. And then he did just that. Mooned them. They're standing out there and mooned them. And about 20 minutes later, a squad car pulled in the driveway. My sister was livid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Freeman James don't do that no more. Yeah. The cops, they didn't cite him or nothing. They figured, oh, yeah, she's taking care of his punishment right here. Well, we'll let her finish off on him. Yeah. So that's why Freeman James and I get along pretty good. Is he's got some spur of the moment, goofball moments. Yeah. Oh, I should have thought first, I guess. Yeah.
You just never know.
You never know.
Just never know.
impulse actions can get you in trouble sometimes.
Or kept broken from staring in people's houses.
That's it. I understood why he did it. Well, it upset me. I got fined $50 for peeing in my own backyard.
Uh,
Well, I peed in a spot where there's no way anybody would see me unless they came in my yard or came in the alley and pulled into my parking area. There's a big wide parking area. If they pulled in parallel in it, they might be able to see where I'm peeing in the bushes there. So I'm peeing in the bushes. I had to go, and the house was quite a ways up the yard. I didn't know. I'm going to just go in them bushes. Nobody will ever see me. And while I'm peeing, I hear the gravel crunching. I turn and I look, and there's squad cars sitting in my parking area.
oh,
And the cop looking at me going, $50 citation. And at that time in the local damn paper, they publish all their citations every week in the paper. And there I am for
Well,
public urination.
They can get you as a sex offender for that crazy crap now.
If anybody
on the sex
sees
offender
it,
registry.
if somebody actually sees it and reports you, and they claim that, I think it was a sexual thing. Boom, you're done, man. You're in trouble. Yeah. We had an employee that his buddies pulled a dirty prank on him. This guy, he drove a beautiful Mercedes around, and he went out drinking with some guys that he wasn't that familiar with. Well, they got him all tanked up, and he woke up in the Walmart parking lot in his Mercedes. He had passed out at the party. He woke up way at the end of the parking lot at a Walmart. No frickin' keys in the car. They put him there, took his keys. But they took all of his clothes, too. So he's sitting, and no phone, no way to reach him, but he's sitting in his Mercedes, and he says he woke up wee hours of the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, something like that. And he sat there, he said, for about an hour trying to figure out, what the hell do I do? Then he figured, all I can do is run like hell, because the parking lot was virtually empty. He thought, I can run like hell in the Walmart. And once I get there, I can grab a basket and hold it in front of me. And then I can run to the clothing department, whip some clothes on, and go up and keep the tags on and ring it up. He makes it halfway across the parking lot. Here pulls in a car with a lady and her 2 little daughters. And this naked as a jaybird guy's running for the Walmart. Oh, yeah. Lifetime sex offender. That happened in Texas. And now he's on the lifetime sex offender registry because his buddies pulled a prank on him. And
he couldn't wait it out.
Well, he didn't. How could he wait it? Wait for what? Nobody's going to do it. I told him, I said, well, why didn't you sit there and flash the lights? He says, because for all I knew, some lady's going to pull up and get out of her car, walk over and say, how can I help you? What's wrong with that? He says, if I could attract just the cops and scare everybody else away, he said that probably would have been the best thing to do. He said the problem is to do anything that would attract the cops to question them, they'd probably get there and pull a gun on them and say, get out of the car and spread them. No, you don't want me to do that. All right, now they'll shoot him. Oh, yeah, that poor guy. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so be careful who you go drinking with. Free in my own damn yard if I want to pee, poop, touch myself. Isn't that my prerogative on my property? Don't watch me, and it's not weird, right? So my life not with a crazy and odd weird should I do when and being watched.
I mean, as much as some people may like to, if you live in a neighborhood, you can't just walk around your property butt ass naked either.
Right. Yeah.
Which is kind of, when you're saying you're pooing or peeing or whatever on your own property, you can't walk around your property butt ass naked too.
Well, it's because vision is considered no man's land. It's public. It's all public, as far as your eyes can see. If it's something that is statutorily illegal, and it's in a vision, a person's visual sight, it's illegal. And I know what most judges would say. If you want to run around naked in your yard, then you get a permit to put up a 12-foot fence with no holes in it. Then you can run around naked all you want. Do whatever you want.
Make it about 4 feet high.
For some people.
Now, if the ladies are going to run around, you probably have to make it about 5 feet high.
Yeah.
As long as they're not using a trampoline, you won't have
and to. If the neighbor lady is really good looking, because the guy next door is putting a second story on his house.
Right, there you go.
Glad I have a second story already.
Yeah. I did. We did have that one neighbor lady out at that one house we lived in way out in the boonies. That old gal, naked as jaybird, out in her garden all the time. Yeah. And that was, and the local cops, they said, we don't even answer the calls on her anymore. They said, it's just a waste of our time to go out there, because she ain't going to quit. She ain't going to quit. And the thing is she's only visible if you go down our driveway. Our driveway was a half mile long. And you get about a third of the way down the driveway, and that's where their garden was off on the side. So they said you can't see her from the public road at all. You have to be totally on private property to see her. And they said she's been in court on it, and the judge will give her a fine. That's it, And they asked if we would just learn to tolerate it and not look that way when we use our driveway. I said, yeah, I can do that for you guys, because I guarantee I was hoping they could do something so I wouldn't have to see it. But if I got to do it, that's all right. Yeah. Put on a pair of the blinders, and then drive straight down my driveway. Don't look. Scare the hell out of you.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get.
Understandable.
It's been a weird day, so I'm gonna try to see if I can't get some rest. I'll probably be up in a couple hours, but who knows? We'll see. So
get the rest when you can.
Thank you guys for your support today, Ann, Granny, Mike, Sty, everyone in the chat that hung out when I was trying to kill myself. I really appreciate y'all being there. And, I'll talk to y'all later. Keep spicy.
Brains out.
Spicy.
Yeah, Phil. Oh.
Biggest jerk on YouTube.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it won't have too rough of a night.
Yeah. I hope it's only part of the night for them. That's one of the drawbacks, is that miserable after effects.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
He sounds just like her, Sty.
What's that?
He sounds just like her.
Oh yeah. He knows how to communicate with a girlfriend.
That's Chili. That's my buddy Chili.
She's a good old girl. somebody over asking around on the bank lot. She just let me know.
Yeah, I had too many dogs out. Have them chained up in the backyard, and they just watch someone come in the yard, take some shit, and go. I was really disappointed today. I was over unloading part of the trailer and some stuff out of my truck. And the other day, I had forgotten. I had forgot to take my good, expensive kayak paddle out to camp with me, so I had to use the factory one that came with the kayak. That things were not worth a shit. So the other day, I made sure to grab my good kayak paddle, and I brought it out, and we got a stack of railroad ties that we're going to use for framing in our driveway, and I set them on top of those, and I forgot to put them in the trailer. Well, I went over there today. Them sons of bitches are gone.
Oh man.
Some asshole come in the yard, stole those paddles, stole that kayak paddle, took a $50 kayak paddle and skedaddled with it, and pissed me off. And then I ran into an acquaintance that's one of the city cops, and told him that somebody snatched it and ran with it. He says, "You want to do a report?" And I said, "Oh, right. Why?" I said, "It's not like they're insured or anything." I said, "And for $50, I said, do a report." I said, "They don't have my damn name on them. They don't have a serial number on them. And there's so much kayaking that goes on here. There's probably 300 people with kayak paddles." So he says, "Well, if you did a report, I could put the word out, and if we see someone walking down the road with just a kayak paddle, could stop and question them." I said, "Well, help yourself." But I said, "I'm not wasting my time writing a report. Not over a kayak paddle." I just said I'd like to find out who took it and use it on them a few times. Yeah. Here, let me give you a spanking with the paddle you want. Yeah.
Oh, don't say that. Granny will bring them back.
That's Granny will bring them back. Oh gosh, they come with a spanking. I didn't even know it.
Right?
Yeah.
Let me go back and get my reward.
Yeah. I'm here so that you can give me what I got coming.
I've been a bad, bad girl.
Yeah. Spank me. Show me you care.
Hey, Newman Outdoors.
Hey, Newman. Good to see ya. Yeah, I had a pretty good week. I can't complain about the week too much. After the big nasty thunderstorms, we had almost 8 hours straight of just solid thunderstorms and heavy wind and lightning. It's just nasty. Power going off. Go over and check my trailer out the next day because I was worried about a couple spots where I mounted the topper on it that it was going to leak. Open that puppy up, bone dry. And with those heavy winds and that downpour, oh God, if it was going to leak, it was going to leak that night. So that was pretty nice. Yeah, Newman, you'll have to get over there and rewatch it because, yeah, it was quite the challenge. Boy, he's a champ, man. When it comes to that spicy shit, I guess everybody's got to have some kind of talent. That's one I can't keep up with.
No, I wouldn't want that one either.
No, I don't mind doing the ones that I've done. I've only had one where it messed my guts up, and that one taught me, don't go there, don't. That's for other people that can tolerate that gut pain. I didn't know. Finishing up the house for grandkids. coming up week. I can't wait, but it's stressful at the same time. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. My daughter's begging me. Well, you got to get down here with your adventure trailer. You can park it right on our place. And I'm thinking, my ass. So I looked and there's a really nice campground that's just far enough away from them that I know the kids, the grandkids, can't walk there and or even want to ride their bikes that far. And then I'll just drop the trailer and I'll drive over, visit, and I can escape when it gets to be too much.
Yeah.
Because she's got 8 of her 10 kids living at home.
Wow.
So
10 kids?
uh-huh.
Wow.
Yep, she's got 10 kids and she just turned 40
All hers or
and all hers.
no
And
adopted or
and
anything?
the youngest one was born in January.
Wow.
So she'll be 58 when she retires and she'll look older than I do today. I told her you're nuts, you're crazy.
She should try for a dozen.
You shut up. Don't you dare. No.
Oh, it's
That-
only two. It's only two more. Come on.
My
It's
daughter
horrible.
has 7. She lost one. She had 8 total, but it got to the point to where I was hoping, please don't say you're pregnant again.
Yeah, yeah. That's
It's
what
been
the
a
way
lot
it
of
was with the literally the last 4 she had. I kept saying, God, I sure hope we don't get that call. Guess what? And 4 times, man. This last one was really a shocker. I told her, I said, you just can't. You can't have any more. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. And yeah, when she called, she said, that's it. We're fixing that one.
Yeah.
She said we're gonna have the pipes removed. Yeah, fixed. Hey Ann, you have a very good night, sweetie.
Good night,
Have a
Ann.
good night.
Love you.
Well,
You take
Yeah.
care of me.
You take
You
care,
too.
sweetie. Talk to you soon.
Bye bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
we're gonna be wrapping it up, folks. Anyway, because we're getting close to the 4 hour mark here. We'll take it out to 4 hours, maybe, and
Get that off of
cut her
there.
down.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So does she have any like twins or anything, or just
no twins.
wow?
No twins, all individual babies.
And I bet she had some within a year of each other.
Yeah, she had a few of them that were boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
But her oldest boy is 25, and her youngest is under a year. And she's nuts. I told her, I said, yeah, you're nuts. You're crazy. And what does she do for a living?
She makes babies.
She's a regional director for a mental health organization that provides services and housing for people with mental health needs. And I told her, I said, I know why they hired you. You live in a nut house. You got the best experience anybody could want, you know. The
Wow.
so yeah, you know, she makes good money. Well, you got that many
Mhm.
characters, you know. And her new honey, yeah, she's gone through a few men over the years. Her new honey, I told her, I said, finally one that I like, you know. And I said, and you won't end up having a kid with this guy. That's a shame. Because this guy, I mean, he took on her family and he treats those kids like they're gold. And he dishes out the discipline when it's needed, only when it's absolutely needed. And he good to him. He's really really good to him, and he's stable. He's been a farmer his whole life. He's got a farm, and they and his parents are old school.
Hmm.
They Yeah, good family, good family. And I told her, I said, it just took you forever to find a guy like that. All the other deadbeats she had, each one of them, I told them, boy, you don't ever get in my face again. Yeah, I will. I'm going to hurt you. Yeah, there's one guy, there's one farmer that she was with, and she's got 3 children with him. They came to our place for Christmas one year. It was the wrong year because I had just watched um, the cable guy's Christmas special. Yeah, talk about get her done. Here I am sitting in our living room with the whole damn family there, and here's her and her partner sitting there on the couch, and his name was John. And I started singing Johnny the retard.
Oh my God.
I totally it went over my head that he was sitting right there. And then after that I right away I slipped right into get a job, you bum ba bum bum, because the some bitch wasn't working. And yeah, we had some family issues at Christmas. My daughter pulled me off to the side, called me an SOB several times, and how bad I embarrassed him, and this and that. And I go, oh my God, all those songs fit him so well. I'm sorry. I said, but I just heard those songs and they're kind of cool. And I wasn't thinking of him. She goes, no shit. I said, well, I'm sorry. I just don't, I don't have much, I don't have much liking for guys that are, there was absolutely nothing wrong with this boy. I mean, he's big, tough farmer, man. There he can go to work. There's no excuse to not work, except that she was making really good money. And he acted like he wanted to be the mom, the stay at home dad that's gonna raise the kids. He didn't do anything for them kids. No, he's just a lazy bugger. Just wanted her to bring home bread and butter. Hey, Heike, good to see you. Yeah, yeah, I can understand if a person can't work, or that they just aren't able, or there's because of things beyond their control. But boy, when they're perfectly able and there's work available, well, and that's what really set me off was the following year they came up to visit for Thanksgiving. Well, they of course came 7 days before Thanksgiving, going to stay all the way through to Thanksgiving and then go home. And I asked him flat out. I said, how the heck do you get a whole week off of work? He said, well, I told him I got to come up here and I got to have at least 10 days because of hunting season. And I said, but the job you just got a little over a month ago. There's no way in hell they're going to give you a week and a half's vacation. He said, well, no. But I told him I got to have that time off. I said, when did you tell him that? And he says, a couple days before we headed up. I said, they didn't hire you knowing that. You waited until a couple days before that and told them? And he goes, well, yeah. And he said, but they know I love to hunt. I said, they don't know shit except that they want you at work and they'll pay you for doing your job. Otherwise, you ain't got a job. And he goes, well, you're right. I don't have a job because they wouldn't give me the time off. So I just quit. Oh, I said, bad time of year for you to be around here because I'm walking around with a deer rifle all the time. I said, you want to make sure there's witnesses around you 24/7 while you're here because there could be a hunting accident. Quit your damn job to go deer hunting. You pissed me off.
Makes a lot of sense. I got a 33-year-old son, never had a job in his life.
Oh yeah?
Never. Said I got a 33-year-old son, never had a job in his life.
Huh.
My ex, from one of my exes, but his mom coddled him, and
Sure.
leave him alone, leave him alone. Well, you know what? He's 33-year-old and he's useless. And the bad part is I don't even deal with him, and he lives a half a mile from me. I don't talk to him. I don't even nothing. He's a hermit. He stays in the house. He don't come out, and he's smart as a whip. I mean, the guy. I've seen some of the stuff he can do, and it's just I offered him to come and help work for me.
Yeah, it's aggravating because you see all the potential in the world in somebody and they're just not using it. And
No,
yeah,
his mom took him out of school when he was 14
Oh,
because he was getting picked on. I was like, well, he needs to learn how to kick ass. So what she would do is the truancy officers would knock on her door. Oh, he moved down to Tennessee with his aunt. And the kid's looking out the freaking window at the truant officer. It's like, yeah, you're stupid, both of you. So, never, ever, ever had a paycheck in his life. And
oh wow,
his mom is 10 years older than me. Now, when I was 18 and she was 28, oh yeah. Now I'm 56 and she's 66. No. But but she always, he never got off of mama's titty. Is basically what it is.
yeah,
And
never got weaned.
I mean, the guy looks like I seen a picture of him. I mean, like I said, I haven't seen him in years, and he lives a half a mile from me. If he walked down the street, I wouldn't know who he was until his they sent me a picture of him. He's got the 70s burnouts with the long hair, but the bald on top. Exactly what it looks like. Bald headed with long hair. It looks like he crawled out from under a rock and lived in a Volkswagen Beetle.
Oh man,
Yeah. So now my daughter, 25 years old, has a kid. She's an administrator at the school right here. Works her ass off, pays her bills. Totally
Yeah.
the opposite. She's like the
Just
son I
the
never had. And tough as she can be, I can call her right now and say, "Come here, I need you to help me do something." I don't care if she's in bed. She'll bring her ass over here and help me. She works her ass off. This other clown, forget it. It's sad.
That's
so
yeah.
sad.
do they have different moms?
Huh?
Do they have different moms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
no, it's my daughter and son.
Yeah,
No, same mom.
really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, see, and that's it. Is one took personal responsibility, the other didn't.
Yeah.
But my daughter lives with my mother. Because my mother was always sickly and all that, so she always stayed with my mom. And she learned how to take care of things and take care of. My daughter was paying my mother's bills at 6 years old. She was paying bills. And
Uh-huh.
so then when my mother passed away a couple years ago, my daughter was like, well, I can still handle all this, and she's doing. I mean, it's just amazing. Now she had a boyfriend who was just a total piece of shit. Kind of like your daughter's guy there.
Right.
Didn't do a job. All he wanted to do was play video games. He depended on my daughter. Well, when my mother died, it scared the living crap out of him because he was the last one to see her alive. So it scared him. Now this guy works in a factory that makes military equipment. Loves his job. He's been there for over a year or so. Makes good money. Driving a brand new car. They both, they still live together. They take care of everything. So it totally turned him around. Because I used to tell him every time I'd see him, I'd tell him right to his face. I'd walk right up to him. I said, "You're a piece of shit." I said, "You're worthless." I said, "You don't even need to be here."
Right.
And now he's totally 360. Amazing.
Yeah. No, I got my youngest daughter. She had 2 kids. Then she married this guy that wasn't the father of those 2 kids. And that guy, when they were getting married, he come to me and him and I were having a chat. and he's saying, "Yeah, I'm nervous, getting married because that was his second marriage. His first one, his first wife, actually was certified insane. Went insane. She went in. She had a
Oh,
brain tumor and ended up going insane, and she was violently insane, and so that was a bad deal for him. And now getting remarried, he's like, oh, he's nervous, and he's asking me, he's. I said, "Are you sure you want to marry my daughter?" And he goes, "Well, yeah, I really do." He says, "I think it's going to be good. I think it'll be okay." And I said, "I've only got one word of advice to you is remember you can say no right up until the I do's."
mm-hmm.
And I said, "If I were in your shoes, yeah, that's the word I'd use is no." And he goes, "That's your own daughter, and you're telling me that I shouldn't marry her." I said, "I don't want her to wreck you." I said, "You're responsible. You've had the same job for, he had worked the same job for 7 years,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a high level position with a big building contractor." I said, "You know, the thing is it's all happy and everything now, but once you two are married, I guarantee you, my daughter is just like her mother, and you're not going to be happy. I guarantee you, you're not going to be happy." Well, he married her anyway, and sure as shit, 3 years later, they have a son. 3 years after they had their son, they get divorced. And she's going, "Dad, he wants custody of Logan, on and on." And I said, "Good, good, good, good. I'm all good with that. Yeah." She goes, "What are you talking about? That's your grandson." I said, "Exactly." I said, "I'm thinking of my grandson, not you.
Mm-hmm.
You got your other two that are nothing but little hellions, and I don't want Logan to turn into that." Well, now, that grandson of mine, what an ace that kid is. I mean, he has got so many downhill skiing championships for this region. It's insane. He has he's 16 right now. He's traveled to Europe 3 times to go
Wow.
to skiing championships, and that kid is an ace student, straight A's. Kid, he's so sharp and so respectful and a nice, clean cut kid, independent thinking. He's a great kid. And I was talking with his dad, and I told him, I said, me going against my daughter on this one was the best damn decision I ever made when it came to any of my grandkids,
Hmm.
was to support you getting the kid. I said, you've done an awesome job. And I said, I'm surprised you didn't get remarried. He goes, I'm never getting married again. He said, I'm never getting married again. He says, I'm too busy raising the kid. He says, I want to make sure he's got the best everything, and best education. And he learns how to, and the kid works hard. I mean, kid's got some kind of part-time job he's working, and daddy don't just give him things either. He expects them to earn them, and yeah, it's weird because that kid, and then I've got some grandsons that, oh my God, they're lucky I'm not a county sheriff because I'd be locking them up. That- and, and a lot of it came down to who's raising who,
Mm-hmm.
and the
Sometimes,
approach.
sometimes it don't matter if they don't have the motivation. They don't have the motivation, and you can't give it to
Right.
them.
See, and that's it. Is my kids, they heard it. I mean, they heard it for years. When they'd say, "Oh, I really want this or this or this," and I tell them, "That's something I won't pony up for you. I won't pony the whole thing up for you. I tell you what, you go find yourself a job somewhere. You earn a half to 2/3 of it. I'll top it off, and then you can get it. But I want to see you got some skin in the game. So go get a job." Well, I'm only 14. Well, I'll tell you what. When I was 14, that was the first time I filed taxes. I made so much. I made so much. It would have just wrecked my mother's taxes for her to include me in as a dependent and have to claim my income on top of it. So I filed individually at 14 years old. I made so damn much money that year. I wish I was that successful right now. but but my kids, every single one of them, all four of my kids, they all were gainfully employed before they turned 18. They were all gainfully employed well before they were 18, paying taxes, yeah, making enough to pay their own damn taxes. And yeah, I had a lot of people saying, well, you shouldn't let your kids work so much and make so much money, you know. Well, that tax break for me wasn't as important as them at least learning the responsibility of working, you know, of having a job. And fortunately, all four of my kids, they do enjoy being in the workplace. They like having a stable job, and their personal lives suck, but at least their work lives are good. The work ethic is good. That's the Hey, Joe W. Yeah, Phil's looking better. It's looking better. The Yeah, we're hoping that he'll have a good night.
Not me.
Yeah, Nicole, I'll tell you what. When it comes to teenage girls, I stay
Yeah.
clear of it. I stay totally clear of teenage girls. That was the biggest battle during my marriage is you know, how to manage our girls. My ex-wife, yeah, the yeah, our girls were both kind of out of control, and my boys, thank God, my boys, they just both of them, they went through their wild stage. Each of them had about a year that they just went ape shit on me, and I'm just going. And both of them, I had the opportunity to go down to the county jail and tell the arresting officer, book them. They're trying to tell me, well, we're gonna release them to you, and this time it'll be cool. No, this time ain't gonna be. Book them, then you can release them. But I want them to be booked. I want them to get a taste of the process.
Mhm.
I'm not one where say, yeah, lock them up, and I'll come back get them in 3 days, yeah, kind of thing. It's just book them, and then they'll end up in front of the judge, and they'll get a good taste of no, 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 no. And both my boys, man, they just whipped themselves back into order and responsible. My youngest boy worked the same job for 19 years, and for the last 5 years, he was saying, I got to get a different line of work. I don't like this anymore. I'm not happy where I work. But he was working 60 and 70-hour weeks. And I said, that's a lot of hours for a job you don't like. I said, because I know that anything over 40 hours, you're offering it to them, and they're taking it. They love the fact you're willing to work. And so he totally shifted his career. Now he works for a local college, and he loves his job. It's great. It pays the same as his old job, and the hours are better. And there, they won't let him work over 40. They want him to just work 40, but he's making as much as he did working 60 to 70 at the other job. So, and I mean, the kid's got all the toys and everything you could dream of, and he's got a good life. And then running water, yeah, that guy, he just loves living on them in the truck. He just loves pounding the pavement, and he makes good money. I hear a lot of truckers saying, "Oh, you can't make any money out there." Well, it all depends on who you're driving with, who you're leased on to, because You get on with the right company, and they'll treat you pretty good. His company treats him real good. Um,
Plus, he has his doggy with him.
yeah, yeah. That's his partner in crime now. Is that dog? Yeah, yeah. He had a lady friend for many years, and they never got married, and then they split up about a year ago, and they split up, you know, without any hard feelings or nothing. I mean, it went pretty damn well. Yeah.
Best way to do it.
Um, kick the buckets and let's just zoom off down over 500 bonus when I let. Oh, that's cool, pigeon lady. Yeah, yeah. Well, I was surprised. The last tribe I worked for, I resigned there. I told him, I said, yeah, I said I got to get out of this kind of work. I said it wasn't the accounting side, the finance side. It was the political side of it. I just didn't want to deal with it no more. And I said, I said, I'm ready to resign and I'm going to go and do independent work. I'll just start my own company. And oh, they begged me to stay. And when they found out, I, they offered me 20 grand bonus to stay. They said, we'll give you 20 grand on top of your annual salary if you stay. I said, you can't, it ain't going to work. I'm not, you can't bribe me to stay. I'm going. My last day of work, they had this big shindig, say goodbye to Sty. And the chairman of the tribe come up to me, hand me an envelope. He says, there's a little something, little goodbye gift from the tribe. I open it up, check for $5,000 for not staying. I thought, oh yeah, shit, I'm glad I cut that deal. Said I'm not staying because I didn't see that 5 grand coming, and the 20 grand was tempting, but I just didn't want to do it anymore. And things like that happen just because of your work ethic and that you're there and do your best. And some employers will take good care of you. Yeah.
Yeah, my boss is a fucking idiot. You don't give me no breaks. You don't give me a raise. You don't give me shit.
You want to sit down and talk to your boss.
I'll probably get one of them disgruntled workers that just goes on a shooting rampage at work.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they couldn't call it suicide. They had to say he went postal
Oh,
on himself.
I used to work for the post office.
That's a job. Wow.
I had to quit because I was getting ready to go postal.
Yeah.
Couldn't take it no more. People
Yeah,
never
we got a gal at our post office that, she's been there forever. I remember when she was a young girl starting there, and she's been there forever. And every time I go in there and she's at the counter, I always harass her a little bit.
That was a hard job.
And boy, you can tell when the day is not going good. The look on her face when you walk in the door is just like, oh yeah, just tell her what you want, take it and leave. Don't say nothing else. Yeah. Yep, she's on the postal edge there. Yeah.
I done rural delivery, city delivery, and I sat in as a postmaster at a small post office.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
It was the best thing I ever done.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that word disrespect, and that's always been my argument, man. If people just show each other respect, man, the world would be a lot better place. I mean, just a little bit of respect goes a long ways. Yeah. But in this day and age, I believe that if you can't show respect, that means you never learned what respect was.
Hard
So
thing with this day and age, Joe, is you're trying to raise your kids right, but they go to school and they make friends with all these other kids
that
who,
don't have those
right,
limitations.
and they're yakety 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 yak, and it's like,
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh yeah, we homeschooled our kids for 4 years, and then they went into the public system. And I tell you what, homeschooling straight up until graduate would have been the way to go, because when we put them back in the public system, we found out we were having to re-educate them when they get home from school. I mean, they come home from school with all these wild ideas, and the other kids say this, and the teacher said that
Yep.
against what you guys want us to do. And I kept telling them, those people and those kids, those aren't my kids. They can do whatever the fuck their parents let them do. Don't ever kid yourself that you are those kids, one of those kids. You're not. I'm raising you, not their parents. Plus, those teachers, God forbid they have their own children. I mean, because those teachers got no business telling my kids what life is about. You know, you teach them a true education. You don't teach them anything about how they should think. That's, oh my God, yeah. Re-educating my kids constantly, and re-educating a few teachers. And it was nice though that I was buddies with our school superintendent.
Problem
And
with these teachers is they sit around and take selfies and on their cell phone, and
yeah,
good God.
yeah, at the Bayfield High School up here, we lived in Bayfield at the time, and if one of my kids got into a confrontation of some kind that involved a teacher, and that teacher got a bit out of line, and then the kid makes a call home and then tells the teacher, well, I called my dad, he's coming down. Holy shit, that went through the whole school right away. Sty showing up, and Don Anderson, the superintendent, he'd be waiting for me at the main doors of the school. And I'd come walking up the steps, and he'd go, is it going to go well or bad? And I said, well, it's going to go well as long as the conversation we have goes well. I said, if my kid's at fault, you know what's going to happen. It ain't going to be a discipline here because you guys are worthless at it. It'll be discipline at home. I said, but if I find out that what my kid told me on the phone is accurate, yeah, there's going to be some changes here. Boy, the school board was scared to death of me. I mean, I loved going to school board meetings with no complaint. Just go and sit in the room. I'd watch all those school board members just nervous up there, and they'd point at me and shit. He's in the audience, and fuck, he's here for something. No, I'm just listening tonight, And it's just that I always reminded them. What really pissed me off is when they'd call me for some minor infraction that my kid did, that they could easily discipline the kid for. And they'd call me and say, we don't know what to do with your kid because of this and that. I said, Jesus Christ, you tell my kids how they should live, how they should be all damn day long, like a parent would. But then when the kid needs disciplining, you call me to come and discipline them. I said, when I'm at home and I keep reminding my kid to do something and they just don't seem to be getting it, I don't call their teacher and say, I'm not having any luck teaching my kid, so you should come and teach them. No, you take that responsibility on. You better be able to discipline the kid, teach them, do your job while you have them. Otherwise, don't take them. Tell me you don't want them, and I'll just homeschool. I always put them on the edge. It was just like, Jesus, you can't. Oh, and then they try to put my kids on suspension. That's when Don Anderson freaked out. he'd hear a teacher put one of my kids on suspension, and he'd go right to that teacher and say, "Are you stupid? You can't put his kids on suspension. Why? The kid did this, this, and this." He said, "No, no, 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 no. You put the kid on a classroom restriction. We'll put them down in the resource center and isolate them. They can't be around other kids during the school day, kind of thing. But never, 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 never try to suspend them. Why? Stuy's gonna come in here and screaming and hollering. You're not giving my kid no fucking vacation. And it ain't
That's
happening.
basically what it is, a vacation.
What it is. They're rewarding the kid.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I always fought that. I always tell them no suspension. You need to figure out how to,
Yeah.
punish them at school, not send them
Right.
home to have a vacation. And I'm not going to deal with it. You need to do it.
Exactly. I told him, I said, if that kid has to be at home on a suspension, that means I got to walk away from my job 4 or 5 times a day to stay on top of that kid, make sure that kid's doing something seriously that has to be done during their suspension. There, because it's not going to be fun for them. No way in hell they're going to work that suspension off, which means I got to pull myself away from my job to make sure it happens.
Yeah.
I said, but I know the minute I tell them this, this, and this, and out the door I go back to my job, then they're fucking off while I'm gone. They're on vacation. No, 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 you don't put my kids on vacation. My kids, they all said, God, we wonder what it's like to actually be suspended. I said, you're never going to get that. Not as long as you're my kid, you ain't. But then the neighbor kids would come to our house and they'd go, oh, God, you're having a really nice dinner. We tell them, hey, call your folks, see if you can stay for dinner. And so our kids' friends would come to our place all the time. They loved to eat at our place. And we had all the fun stuff, PlayStation and all that shit, And those kids, just at a whim, I'd say, hey, you guys want ice cream? I'll run to the store, get us a bunch of ice cream. I'd run up, bring them back ice cream. And so many of these kids would go, this stuff never happens at our house. We want to get out of the house. We don't want to get in the house. We want to get out of the house. And they all said, we love it here. We love being here. And I just told the kid, I never got into that discussion with them. I just told them, you're welcome here. You can come. You feel welcome. And I know in my own mind that, their home life was bullshit because nobody was giving those kids the attention and the time they actually needed, They were just like, oh, the kids are in the way. And we had a lot of people in our community that their kids are sitting at home, totally unsupervised, raising hell, and they're eating garbage because they don't know what to eat or how to even fix food. And I'd go up just to do a spot audit at the casino at night, and there's their parents sitting in the damn casino.
Wow.
It's 11 o'clock at night, and they've got 4 or 5 kids at home. And the oldest one might be 15 years old. And they're in the casino blowing all of their income, and those kids are in rags. And they're running around neighborhoods stealing everybody's bicycles because their parents won't buy them one. And I never blamed the kids. I never blamed the kids. I always blamed the parents. So many kids. I had this one little guy who was only about 6 years old, and he was a short little character. Oh my God, he could outcuss any sailor I ever met. And that little kid pointed up at me and he says, listen, mister, you can kiss my effing ass. He says, you don't tell me what to do. And I said, I'll slap your mouth in the next month if you keep talking to me that way. And I said, and after I do that, I'm going to go down to your house because I know your parents, and I'm going to give them a grown-up spanking. I said, because they're the ones that need the damn spanking, kid, not you. I said, I'll slap you in the mouth once to teach you that, those words hurt. And then I'm going to go teach them that they need to teach you. because this is bullshit. Because that's all the parents' problem there, man. When you have a little 6-year-old kid that cusses like a sailor like that, and then all the kids around him saying, "Yeah, his parents don't care. He can cuss all he wants." It's like, oh, well, yeah. Goes right back to mom and pop not giving a shit about the kid, And yeah, it's tough when you see kids in that kind of boat, and you, you can't save them all. I mean, yeah, yeah, Teresa, yeah, that's yeah. Oh, it's just all sticking together. We had at least one good meal, and enough snacks. School the next day. Looking back on, it's probably what made me who I am. Yep. Some kids came out of bad conditions to be better for it, and I always like that. It's like Mike was saying about his son and daughter, when you get these night and day situations, and he's talking about his daughter's honey being, yeah, get it a job, you mama, mama, and then all of a sudden one day gets woke up to real life and takes responsibility, does what's right, and then you have to say, hey, I got to give you credit for that. Prior to you doing that, you were an asshole, lazy son
I
of a bitch.
tell them that all the time.
Yeah. Now you and I can actually talk because
Yeah, I still don't really talk to them that much, but yeah.
well, and that's it is when somebody makes that big of a transition, a little bit of you done well goes a long ways with a person like that. Keeps them doing it, keeps them thinking, well, yeah, I guess it was worth it, man. I got respect from somebody that really wish I'd just wander off and croak,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, my daughter always worked. She always had a job. From I think when she was like 14, 15, she was always doing something. But yeah, when she met him, he was just a piece of shit.
Yeah. The freeloaders, they sure like to look for the responsible gals.
Mm-hmm.
And then the responsible gals, because they're so responsible in the things they're doing, they really don't have time to go out there and play the field and find the good guy. They they fall for the charm of the deadbeat.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad. Both my girls been down that road. Watched it several times with both of them. It's just like, what do you see in that guy? Oh, he treats me so nice and this and that. He took me out for dinner and a weekend in the motel and on. And I go, how the hell you do that? You ain't got a job. Well, with our money.
Our money, yeah.
What do you mean our money? You ain't married to that son bitch.
Yep.
In other words, he used your hard-earned money to take you out and wine and dine you. Don't you see what you're saying? Yeah, the guy's a piece of shit. He took himself out whining and dining. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, 4.5 hour mark. I think we're gonna wrap her up. Yeah.
You need a pillow? I got a pillow.
Oh yeah, you got a spare pillow there.
It's got the same name on it.
I got one of those.
Yeah, well, you'll have two of them.
And I'm sitting on a pillow. Even this chair, I like the chair without the pillow, but that's another thing about these vinyl chairs, man. It sweat like a pig in them.
Yeah.
But I'm nice and cool.
That's a hemorrhoid cushion, Granny. You nasty,
That's a pill.
nasty girl.
Wait
You
a
got,
minute.
you got hemorrhoid juice on that.
Yeah. There's, it's got a spot
Oh,
on it.
She got the G spot cushion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just got to know exactly where
For
to
your
put that.
back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. Yo, dirty bird,
That's the special end of the pillow there.
buddy.
That's I had a Chihuahua that, oh God Almighty,
What?
took forever to teach her to quit doing her shit. You couldn't have couch pillows. She'd start humping your couch pillows. And I actually bought an extra mattress, so you almost had to jump up in our bed so that she couldn't jump high enough to get on the damn bed. Because I like a body pillow because my back. And there were times I go in to go to bed and that damn Chihuahua's on this great big ass long body pillow, pumping that old pillow. It's like, you little bitch. And she's a great dog. I loved her, and she was a rescue from a puppy mill. She had had 7 litters,
Oh,
and we nabbed her up and got her fixed. Got her. Oh God, she was sick, and got her back into shape. But she's all her life was living in a little cage, getting bred and making puppies. So she just wanted to hump all the. That's my job. I got to be humping. I'm the humpy, so I got to,
I know why your beard's so white.
Finally taught her to quit humping pillows. Got her a couple of nice little stuffed toys. We got her this little puppy that kind of looked like her, and oh, she loved that bitch. She humped that, and she'd come through carrying that thing when we'd have company, and I'd go, "Oh God, no! Don't come in here with your puppy! No, no, no!" And there she go, drop in the living room in front of our company and start humping her puppy. And people would look at her, what the hell's with that? Yeah, she's horny, She don't care who watches. In fact, it seems like she likes an audience. She'll go in the other room, grab her puppy, and bring it in here and hump in front of you. That's what makes her.
Bradley's yelling at you.
What's that?
Bradley's yelling at you.
I get the hell off.
what about your best? What time do you take that?
And yeah, so everybody's happy. I won't forget my pills.
Okay.
I got a half hour to go, and I won't forget my pills. Promise. Yeah, I'll prove it by being here tomorrow night. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna wrap it up, guys, and the next one is Sty Story Sunday. That's tomorrow night. I'm sitting there looking, and I just throw that different background up to get to it, and we'll see you all tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central Time.
Everybody.
Thanks, everybody. You all have a good night. We'll see you later.
Nice. Night, Granny.
Night, Mike.
Night, Granny.
Night.